Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Starseeds conversation here. And I'd like to welcome all of you. So welcome to Starseed Conversations. I'd like to call all of you that is present here. So I'd like to welcome Maria. Hi, Maria. I'd like to call all of you that is present here. And welcome, Kyle. Welcome, Daisy. Welcome, Xenia. Welcome, Yvette. Welcome, Victoria. Welcome, Claudia. Welcome, Nick. And welcome, Antoinette. So this is our very, very first and also very new Starseeds conversation, we call it. And this gathering or conversation gathering is the partnership with Daisy. And I'm just so honored that to have her step up and finally that we are here, because Daisy and I, we've been sharing a lot of these conversations since February until now. And I'm just so excited, like two of us, we couldn't sleep. She's still posting a lot of things, but it's just so excited and to share what we know, our experience, the journey in here as part of conversations. It's a piece of puzzles, and all of you, and also piece of puzzle in these conversations. So I encourage all of you to participate in these conversations. So I would like to set the scene, to run as well that what is going to be in this gathering, because we have a lot, like jam packed. When Daisy gave me a list that, are we gonna go home? Are we gonna be, but we're gonna be doing as a flow, and what is going come in, and it's just divine timing. And you know that in Sacred Heart Valley, we do not have any set agenda. Yes, we do have a bullet point that we covered, that we make sure that today we covered the foundation of Starseeds conversations, and also the important message for humanity, this planet, the earth. And also we have like healings, we have in body healings through our body anchored to earth. And also archetypal, we have goddesses, god and goddesses for all of these series of conversations. Sharings, we have transmissions, and also that there is also we can participate in drawing codes. So before we go ahead, I would like to invite Kyle to come in to open the circle for us and also have a protections. Handing over to you, Kyle.
Thank you, Lilian. Thank you all for being here. Honor you all. So just taking a moment to drop from our head space, from our mind space to our heart, and dropping into our heart through 3 deep breaths. Just letting everything go from the day, and just allowing things from the day to just be released to the wind, and just seeing the day passing through like clouds, and just bringing all of our energy back here right now to center, just bringing us fully here completely as we connect with our hearts and our hearts as one. So I'm just gonna call in sacred space and surround us with this golden circle of protection with only the highest and purest frequencies. And I'm just going to use light language as well to anchor in the highest and purest frequencies for us all. Just surrounding us in a golden circle of protection. Tina siana tisi kana kiana kia siana tisi kia kusiana tia siana tisi kia siana tisi, and surrounding it with clear quartz crystals and diamonds. Tina siana sia kiana kisani kana ina siana tisi kuna siana tisi kana siana tisi siana tisi kani kana ina. And just using cleansing bubbles to just wash us, cleanse us, and purify us more and more. Tisi kana siana tisi kani kana ina sunaki sani kana siana tusi kiana ti suki sani kana siana tisi. And bringing in diamonds for each and every one of us to receive gifts and blessings. Tisi kana siana tisi siana kusiana tuna siana tia siana tisi kana siana tisi sia kusiana kiana tisa kisa nikana siana tusiana kiana tisi. Now I'm going to use my drum to call in the sacred elements and our ancestors, our guides, our guardians. So calling in our ancestors, our guides, our guardians, the elements of the east, of the north, east, south, and west. And honoring the caretakers of the land and the land in which we reside. Honoring all of nature and honoring us as nature as well, as one. And honoring Mother Earth, Mother Nature, Mother Gaia. And giving great gratitude and thanks for all that she provides for us. Just allowing ourselves to ground deeper and deeper into her nourishing, enriching soil. Just anchoring fully into her. Just allowing our hearts to rest here for a while. To release, to process, to let go, and to receive. And the sacred space is now open. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blessed be, and so it is.
Thank you, Kyle. So I would like to introduce the co-host today. And the co-host today will be in this order so that you can introduce yourself in this order. So Kyle, Maria, and myself, and Daisy. So if you can on and introduce yourself so our audience know who are you, and also those who do the replay as well.
So my name is Kyle, and I'm a Sacred Heart Valley conscious leader. And I also hold the Gaia Heart Temple within the Sacred Heart Valley, where we do ceremonies, rituals, honorings, and celebration. And I'm also a Sacred Heart Valley creative designer. I'm part of the management team. I'm a GOTC initiate, trained with Jen George. She's an incredible soul family, soul sister. And I also, everything that I do, I honor Mother Earth, Mother Nature, Mother Gaia, and I lead women's hearts back to nature for healing, nourishment, and empowerment. And now I'm just deep diving into the goddesses for healing on all levels. And it's been such a profound journey already. Just honoring you all, goddesses here. And it's just an honor to be in this sacred space. And we're all like gods and goddesses, and just honoring our hearts fully and completely, and just returning back to our heart and that remembrance, and just carrying that remembrance forward in every area and every day of our life. So, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kyle, for what you do on Earth and serve the humanity. And next we have Maria.
Hi, my name is Maria Chaudhry. And I was invited into this conversation to share a Qigong form with you called the bear form. Because the bear form is the embodiment of Mother Earth. It helps us nourish, find the sweet things in life so that we can be rooted and stable and grounded, and so we can dream ourselves awake. So I share Qigong with people, and I come from many years of midwifery. I've been home birth midwife. I've attended hundreds and hundreds of births. And I'm an herbalist. I would show you right over there is an apothecary filled with jars full of herbs. So I'm a modern day medicine woman, midwife, and Qigong practitioner, and good friends with Daisy, and feel really blessed and honored to be in your circle.
Thank you, Maria. So Maria, Daisy, and I, we in the priestess temple, and we are priestesshood. So yeah, and really honored to have you here with us.
Thank you.
Today.
I feel honored and blessed to be here. And this co-creation that we're about to create is something that's completely new. It's emerging from us. It's exciting. It's exciting to be present and to be a part of it.
Yes. Thank you. So my name is Lilian, and I am the creatrix for the Sacred Heart Valley. I'm also the guardian of the code initiates. I'm here to serve humanity and Earth, and also holding space for men and women, God and goddesses. In many spaces, there's no time and space. So my intention is to be our leaders, to be out for people to step up for what they're doing and holding that space to see them flourish. So that is what I do. But I do have many titles. So priestess, the womb healer. There are actually many, but you will get to know me by connecting heart to heart with me. And that will be like once a month in the Sacred Heart Valley. And also that I produce, there will be a workshop coming up. There will be a circle and a gathering as well. And what I'm doing profoundly is my musical code. So when there's a music coming on, my hand will start doing, because I could see many codes. So I'm sending code out to the collective. And sometimes that is the code that wanted to be with you, I will just send it over to you. But obviously it's very subtle. You might feel, sense, or see. But if you don't have it, that is also fine. It is in your energetic. So I draw lots of codes from the source energy. I'll bring it down on my paper, which is I have a lot of book on my left and right. So, and I have many colorful pens as well, drawings. But that is something that I really profoundly doing, and I have been doing it for since last month. So I just forwarded about 35 codes to Jane George, my mentor. So she has received a lot of emails from me. So, but all of that is going to anchor on earth. And yeah, so that is myself, and to be humble, to sit in this space, and to lead the circle with daisies. So now I'd like to pass it to Daisy to introduce herself, and also that she will be continuing to spin on or to talk about the moon and all the knowledge all the wisdom that she carried. Over to you, Daisy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Lilian. Thank you so much, everyone. It's truly an honor and blessing to have all of us gather here and we share our learning journey together. So I met Maria and Lilian, I think about the same time through our own priestess present lineage. And that's when I started connected with the inner wisdom, lineage, how we connect with our own body. And so this been truly a joy, and to feel that we can finally connect with our dots, like what we learned from the starseed origin, and connect with the lineage and truly embody this light code and within our body and share this wisdom, and we all discover it together, because each one of us, we all from our own unique lineage and our own starseed origin, and when we come together, we can just connect and resonate, just like ripple, and we share this joy and this passion together. And I remember back in February 2022 this year, that's when I got initiated, and I started creating my system, like this Kasara Gray system, and I shared with Lilian, and Lilian said, Daisy, you need to start a community. And he told me, we're gonna name it Embodied Starseed, because we want to anchor this light, we want to fully embody it. And so that's how we just kick off, start there. And actually it's so interesting. Later on, I come across all the conscious leader and Kyle and Victoria and all those amazing friends and family and Claudia and just everybody here. It just brings me so much joy. Every morning I wake up, I just feel like, oh, I'm with my family. I'm so excited to share, to explore together. And it's just so much joy, and to feel like be at home. And also Lilian has been helping me, and through this big family of the way how I see the Sacred Heart Valleys, how do I embody of my own heart? How do I feeling into this sacred temple? And through this, I feel connected with all. It's just truly remarkable journey to be with all of you. And recently when there was one morning I woke up and Maria told me, Daisy, let's connect. And then I know it's just spontaneous. It's so interesting because I was right about to head out to go kayaking, and Maria said, let's do it. I was like, yes, let's do it. And so we just did the spontaneous late summer Qi Gong pre-event session. And then it was during that pre-event, I suddenly feel like, oh, there's something coming. We got to do something. And then that's how actually a lot of what we're gonna share today is all started and sparkled from that too. It's like this merging of lineage, all merging together with our soul lineage, with our blood like ancestral lineage wisdom, and merging with Qi Gong Daoism and Chinese medicine longevity, and how we all converging together. And I'm just so excited for us all to anchor this code together. Yeah, oh, I'm just checking, did I miss something? Okay, I'm ready to start. So this is something has been kicking at the back of my head for quite a while. It's like, how do I name what we are doing? Because this is the system, like, so I've been following different Starseed school, and all the teacher refer back to this diagram. Like when I journey with different teacher, and when I explain to them what I saw, what I feel, they will tell me, oh, Daisy, you're on the 9th dimension. Oh, you're on the 5th dimension. I always wonder, what do you mean? How do you know where I'm at? I don't even know where I'm at. and then they will tell me, oh, it's because of diagram, because our body is a small universe. And through the body, I feel, and through my heart system, like we all feel, how do we connect, which part of the body we resonate. And that's when we know, okay, which dimension we are on, and which earth system, which ley line and earth vertex we are working with, and what is the universal system we are working on. So this is how it got me really intrigued with this system, and understanding what is the bigger wisdom behind. It's like almost like a feeling into this deep calling, a portal in different part of our body. When we connect, each one of us, when we are born, we all carry this deep seated, like starseed wisdom. And it's like a crystalline structure. A lot of them, actually most of them, is like latent and just waiting for us to wake up. And a lot of time, it may come up in a form of trigger. It may come up in a form of pain and tribulation, and we will feel there are different part of the body. Why there's this deep sensation? It is because that part of the body has a deep wisdom waiting for us to listen. And this traces all the way back to when the fall of Atlantean happened. A lot of us, like we all had been to Lemurian or Atlantean before. And when that happened, as crystal structure in our body, we were told that to go to sleep. So a lot of the wisdom was went to sleep too. And but because again, this is one thing that I'm continuously meditating on, like is the weaker point of our body is actually the potential and strong part of body, because it's beckoning us to look at it. It's telling us, like, you've been sleeping for so long, for eons. It's time to wake up and tap into that portal and see what that seed, what that star seeds within the body is begging us to open. And that's why when we come together, we can share this deep resonance, and what kind of color, what taste, what flavor, and what vibration and sound tone it may come up. And sometimes it may come up like a music sound tone, and we can share it, or doing light code, and there will be more layers will be coming up. So this is my basic reason why I name it Starseed system. And there's also different people call it differently. And there's another way of calling it is called morphogenetic field. So let me read this part. So the structure of macrocosmic universal tree of life is replicated within the macrocosmic personal tree of life. Individual human anatomy, physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual bodies manifest upon and within the multidimensional layers instructed by the core manifestation template. the tree of life. Every aspect of the universe, universal creation and life spiral are designed and instructed through these blueprint structures. Learning to travel consciously through the tree of life is a pathway to personal sovereignty and freedom. So basically, like as small as a mushroom structure, as big as a constellation or galaxy, they all follow the same morphogenetic field, or sometimes we can call it the archetype. And so I think like archetype is like when we work with different part of the body, there might be different wisdom coming up. For instance, there might be layers of like animal spirit. Like for instance, today we're gonna work with our root, which is kind of like connect with the root, but it's actually covering bigger area from the bottom of the feet all the way to the base of our root. And this first earth sphere. And this one, the animal wisdom is the polar bear. And that's why we have Maria here, and she's gonna demonstrate and show us how to anchor this polar bear wisdom. Yeah, I can share that. It's actually already, I think I shared that in Facebook group, but I'll share that soft copy later too. So the first, let me pull up, actually, if you guys are on the Facebook too, I think I can pull up that too, and you guys can, if I talk a certain part, and if you wanna go back and review, and you can also check, I put a kind of like very complete notes related to this. Give me 1 second to pull up, and you can see it. 1 second. Oh, I'm not sure as I share the correct one. Give me 1 second. Okay, now we go. So on our Facebook page, I shared. This is the first one I shared was the card that Maria shared. Just this one card carried everything that we're going to be talking about today, the pole bear. And this is a note for today. And the wisdom for the pole bear that brought up to us today is, hold on, let me see. We carry the shaman within our lineage, and we travel through the veils, gather treasures from beyond. And the astrology symbol we're going to be connect with today is the new moon Virgo, and this is the 6th house mutable earth sign. And the archetype of Virgo, its message is search for meaningful service. And the color is red, black, or purple. And the earth's vertex is highly south pole, which is perfect because we're going to be connect with the pole bear and journey to there. And there's also deep Atlantean wisdom, all connected to there. The inner earth Q side is island of Cyprus, and the planet is Mercury, which is the messenger in the technology. The universal system is at Orion Theta. Chinese zodiac is a rooster, and Chinese medicine is the kidney and the spleen. The time of the day is 5 to 7 p.m. that we can connect and meditate and deeper in the anchoring the wisdom of the pole bear. The body location is bottom of the foot until the root chakra. And the Native American animal spirit is a bear. The Celtic animal is salmon fish. The essential oil is sandalwood. I have more detailed notes if we don't have time to cover them all, and you guys can take a look at the note later. The flower essence is the date palm tree, which is traced all the way back to the origin of the 5-pointed star, which is also linked to the card of the star. And that can help us to travel and journey all the way back to Atlantean and Lake Titicaca. The crystal is sodalite, which is kind of like deep journeying stone to help us connect with our shamanic wisdom and carry a lot of initiation energy. The sound tone is 64 hertz and is the sound of our own. And then later on, we'll cover the mantra, the mudra, and the yantra. And the Celtic room is Ehwaz, which is the yew tree, and another name is the world tree, which is gonna link to the axis of heaven and the inner earth. There's a expression called Axis Mundi and Anima Mundi. Adam Kadmon is all related to this wisdom. How do we connect it to the world tree, and why do we connect with the world tree, and what is the relationship between the world tree and the medical symbol? Like there's the wand and the double helix snake. Why it is that? Where's the origin of that? And the goddess today we're going to be covered mainly is goddess of compassion. And I listed all those god and goddesses. The reason is because they have a similarity, either connect with the wisdom of the snake, the winged snake, or they carry the wand that have the winged snake on it. Like Ixchel has, like Ixchel, the medicine woman, which is the moon goddess also, like she has a snake. It's a representation of the initiation and kundalini, and also the deeper wisdom of the earth wisdom, where is initiated from the earthly realm. And Shiva, he also have that the wand with the snake, and also has a moon symbol. And Psyche, I put it here also because it related to this journey that we're gonna be initiated today. Psyche is the first human woman, who through the deep tribulation and her own initiative journey, and eventually become the first human actually admitted to the God realm, which is represent our own inner soul evolution through our own dedicated spiritual journey and levels of awakening, how we can, I call it path to ascension. Basically, it's like our psyche, like our soul. How do we connect? How do we ascend? And Aries, she's the messenger for the Greek mythology, Zeus, which is the god of the sun, and Hera, so it's divine masculine, divine feminine. So she's a messenger for both, and she also carries a wand that has double snake wrap around, and she also is the one that deliver all the rainbow energy and the messenger. She's actually very similar as Hermes, in they both kind of like the messenger. The only difference is Aries is a few thousand years before Hermes was shown up. I kind of like put them there because it's showing them that through different time and different culture difference, but there's the main similarity kept it, in which is the double helix with the snakes wrapping around the cosmic axis. And Gula is the goddess of the ocean and the healing of the land. She's the one that bringing the healing for the world tree. She's kind of like, you also see a lot of the goddess energy. They bringing the water technology and bringing the healing of the land, which is also the Atlantean oceanic energy, which we're going to be working with, and also through our own internal kundalini connection with world tree. So this is cover the basics that we're going to be talking about, that I'm going to be talking about. here, let me read this part. Virgo is called the womb of time, in which the seeds of great value are planted, shielded, nourished, and revealed. It is the labor of Virgo that brings the Christ principle into manifestation within individuals and humanity. This unification occurs when we feel the power within us to serve. When we serve, we give birth to divinity. Virgo time is when we all have a chance to raise the standards of excellence in our lives and on the earth. The Virgo intelligence stores and maintains light in a precise manner. Attention to detail is Virgo's great gift to life. So this Virgo energy, right now we experience, it highlights this attention to details, but it's also like fine-tuning. How can Virgo be better servicing and this collective consciousness through this huge portal of collective cosmic healing wave that's coming through? So the reason I say is collective, like cosmic, is because right now Virgo is transitioning the galactic center at Atlantis, and also conjuncting with the super galactic center at asteroid Psyche, like earlier I mentioned the Psyche, and also super galactic center with Mercury, which is a ruler of Virgo. That's why, so we can feel this big pull of energy pulling us to connect with this cosmic womb. So we can think about the Virgo is the opposite sign of Pisces. So it's like there's always this pulling sensation of this. Pisces has this opening up, this immense, like cosmic awareness and spiritual, like journeying and connecting with the universe. And the Virgo is helping facilitating this mutable sign. It's like a fine-tuning, how can it pulling it and fine-tuning and anchoring through our physical experience, through our servicing, and to anchor this cosmic healing wave. So what I'm feeling in deeply with this Virgo sign is our calling in deep healing of our womb healing, which is what we call it in our priestess initiation journeys, called the womb to womb to womb. When we connect with our own womb, we connect with the earth womb, we connect with the cosmic womb. So I have few things that I want to share. Let me see whether I can share this PowerPoint. Not PowerPoint, the picture. So this is a concept that I'm slowly learning, is that our women, our womb has 9 layers. So is the inner earth has 9 layers. And when we connect with the inner earth, when we connect with ourselves, when we heal ourselves, connect with the inner child and healing, and we connect with the inner earth healing, we connect with the healing of the whole immense of the bigger universe. Let me show you guys this picture too, if I can pull it up. So in this inner healing of layers and layers of journey, it is like as we heal ourselves, we heal the whole universe. As we take care of different part of myself, I take care of everyone around me. So this is a ongoing journey. I'm slowly like learning how to embody more and more each day. Let me go back a little bit further about, and let me actually I need to show this first. Right, I forgot to show this at the beginning. do it this way. Oh, did I show the wrong? Okay, I can talk about this one first. So this is showing what we're gonna be journeying. Like every other week, we will be start like journeying, connecting with different part of our body, connect with the seasonal change, and this is kind of like basically showing the cardinal direction, like how we divided a year into four segment, 4 pole, which is the north, the south, and the west and the east, which is the summer solstice, winter solstice, the spring equinox, and the autumn equinox. So this is the basic way how we kind of like inherited since ancient time, ancient Egyptian, how they kind of like build the pyramid is also based on the cardinal direction and building, and also our solar calendar was developed that way. And the same way with astrology, how we divided the time is basically first we decide which pole we're gonna be align, and that's how we develop our whole solar calendars based on this the cycle of the sun, how we journey throughout the year. And here it's showing the this is how we understand, how we anchor, how we ground, connect with our inner universe is by connect with the North Pole. So in traditional sense, like when we go through different period of time, like a human civilization, in period time we worship the lunar, and there's the earlier we worship the solar, and then even before that there's much earlier time like we worship the pole, which is a North Star. And this go back to the very concept of what is the true North Star. What we actually understanding of North Star now is actually not the same North Star as back then. Back then, the North Star is called a Thuban. Thuban is actually in between these two pole. So we have the bigger Dipper, which like the polar mama bear, and this is small pole, this smaller pole bear, which is what we call it a small Dipper, and that's the one connect with what we call the North Star, and it spins. But in the ancient time, Egyptian time, which is about 4,000 years ago, for 4,500 to 2,000 years ago, is the true North Pole is actually in between these two constellations, which bring back to the question. And in that sense, so how do we understand, and maybe back then it's not called the pole bear, and that's what we go back, digging back to all the old diagram, we realize that's very true. And the small pole bear, actually we are seeing that's the wing of the Draco's constellation, which is a winged snake that surrounding the pole. Because back then the pole is not like right now our Earth is tilted. The axle is tilted about sometimes 22 or sometimes 23 degrees, but back then it's not, it's more aligned with cosmic axle line. And why we stress about the cosmic axle line, because that is the cosmic soul. Just like when we come on Earth, each reincarnation, what is the proportion of guiding us through our soul evolution. It is a very intention, our soul evolution. In the same way with the whole universe evolution, there's one focal point that's fixed and it's not moving. And that is the essence, the soul of the whole universe. So as we come on earth, we have the contract with different people and soul family. We have the collective contract. The same way when we come on earth, we have the contract with the earth. In the same way with the contract with the different constellation. So sometimes we can meditate and ask, what is our contract with earth? What is our contract with the cosmic soul? And that's the very reason that why I dig so deep about to finding what is the true north. And because the fall of Atlantean, the event happened that made the Earth's neck tilted. And so we are off the center. And that's why like throughout our whole life, we're trying to find how can we find our soul way back home. Maybe it's way beyond this earthly realm. And but our soul remembers, and we constantly, like through meditation, through different soulful practice, we remember and we naturally realign. We know what is not aligned with our soul calling, and we connect with that cosmic center. So this is what we're showing here, and this is like earlier I mentioned about the Virgo. So this is a Virgo sign here. The Virgo is transiting with the galactic center at Atlantean. And here you can see the Earth, when it traveling around the solar sphere, it had when it circling around the sun, it naturally formed this ecliptic sphere. However, this is not the true celestial equator. So if we think about the celestial pole, which is the actual pole, and then the celestial equator and the eclipse sphere, and we can see where it transit, and the exact point is actually at Virgo. So this is just to show why the Virgo has this big mission on Earth, is to be able to anchor this wisdom, to be able to ground into this cosmic, galactic, this polar energy. I mean, this internal alignment, just through our inner healing wisdom. And so this one is showing, so I probably don't need to get in too deep about this concept. People call it, this is the third pole. So we have the North Pole and the South Pole, and there's also the third pole, which is in Himalayan, which I feel like it's related to Shambhala mission, which is through where we can anchor and connect and access the inner wisdom of, and anchor the in Mountain Kailash. And yeah, we all remember our past life memory. Why? Because this is the third pole, and directly enter into the earth, the inner earth wisdom. So I feel like I covered a lot. If anyone has any question, please feel free to interrupt me anytime.
Daisy, can I ask you, is Mount Kailash in Tibet?
So yeah, Mountain Kailash is in conjunction with Tibet, and India and Nepal.
Thank you.
Yeah, and there's some people talk about the Mountain Kailash is actually one of the large pyramid also. It's covered by snow. And it's very interesting, the face where it's facing the sun, it has the snow, whereas the shady area does not have snow. Where you can look at the snow, it actually has the symbol look just like the Om symbol, which is very interesting. I haven't dig into too much deep into Mountain Kailash, but that would be something we can certainly journey to sometime.
Yeah, I did a meditation, that journey to Mount Kailash, and it was very interesting. I went into the Google Map or Google Earth to check on it. It was amazing. So yeah. So I just can't remember whether it's Tibet, but I know this Mount Kailash because there's a few mountains that all of us can, I mean, there's a few people can tap into it. Yes, it's the Isis temple. That was when I was doing the Isis temple and said there's a new temple. Well, I don't know the teaching, but I know that when we're talking about the mountain, Mount Kailash is the one that attracted me. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
I know many of us, we have many past lifetimes there too. There's so much deep wisdom we can tap into Mountain Kailash. And I know there's the under tunnel that we can come up with a lot more wisdom that we can download through there. Yeah, the inner earth healing. I think we already been doing that together collectively. Yeah, so I have a few more points that I want to touch base on. So let me see whether I'm able to show you guys this diagram, because I feel like I forgot to share with you guys this.
And if you guys have any question, just bring into the conversation, because this is a conversation. So yeah, just ask question as I just asked. So yeah.
Yeah, I was like on this deep rabbit hole journey. It was very interesting. Share with you guys. So first, I covered this earlier. Like, so this is the North, the ancient North pole star is called Thuban. And so this is kind of like the pole where we will be considered as a cosmic axis line, and which is also we anchor the world tree. And then imagine the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper is the two dragons wrapping around. Yeah. Let me share another one also. And this is the diagram. It's called Animus Mundi, which is a world soul. And as you can see, there's so many layers, just as our womb has so many layers. So is the earth has so many layers. And so is the cosmic womb has so many layers. Just feeling into that. And when we work with the layers inside us, we heal the layers of the cosmic, womb together. Let me share some more diagram also. I feel like maybe I can touch a little bit about this also. But I showed you guys the other diagram, but I haven't shared with this one yet. So I mentioned earlier the sphere 1 is the one that we're going to be talking about today, but we also be covering 1, 2, 3 also. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 is from the bottom feet all the way to the root, and number 2 is all the way at our sacral chakra, and 3 is our right hip, and 4 is the left hip. So 1, 2, 3 is called harmonic universe 1. And this is the base level, which is called the incarnate level. Oh, just like what I just showed you guys, Anima Mundi and the different layers. And so this is the inner layer, and then there will be outer layer, or maybe the other way around. But basically, this is a layer. We're peeling off different layer. We get to the very essence of our soul. it has so many layers. So the incarnate is the first harmonic universe. Yeah, it is the other way around. Sorry, yeah. So this is the base level, and then we go up and up, just like a tree. We're traveling up, and then the second layer is dimension 4, 5, 6, which is the right hip. Sorry, the left hip, and the solar chakra, and then number 6 is our right shoulder. And then 7, 8, 9 is called Monad Harmonic Universe 3, and 10, 11, 12 is the Avatar Harmonic Universe 3. Universe 4, and then 13, 14 is the Rishik Harmonic Universe 5. Let me pull up another one diagram. You guys can see it. Yes, this is a better one that I can show you guys. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 is a physical, the 3D physical dimension, and 4, 5, 6 is semi-physical, and 7, 8, 9 is etheric dimension, density 3, and 10, 11, 12 pre-matter dimension, density 4. So I have my own understanding about like back before the fall of Atlantean. So what happened is with the fall of Atlantean, not only is the axis point tilted the earth, our chakra, our higher chakra, like a connection with a higher dimension, is cut off. So most people were not easily to access those higher dimension, and not only the higher dimension, and also higher chakra is not easy access. Like back then, Lemurian Atlantean time, it's very easy for people back then to connect with the source, with the angelic realm, with unicorn and dragons. But now with the fall of Atlantean, the connection, there are certain spheres actually inversed. So it's not as easy to connect as before. So our work is to learn how to travel through our internal universe and connecting with our soul rememberings, and we can retrieve back of our ancient knowledge and ancient healing techniques. Yeah, so this is the diagram that we can use to, and also I want to bring up the another concept, like I mentioned about Kadmon. Kadmon is like what my understanding is the blueprint of human. It's like perfect form of human, but my understanding is like holographic, not recent, not really fully embodied into physical form, but it has the possibility of anchoring as become a physical density and human like we are right now. So it's like when you think about Kadmon, it's actually look like just like this, like a morphogenetic field in human, and in the same way can be applied to the universal system. There's something else I forgot I want to say.
An Kadmon body is also a light body as well. So the more we purify our body, our light body become more shined, like crystalline. So that is my understanding of Kadmon body is a light body.
Yes,
So,
yes. Thank you so much for bringing it up. I remember. Yeah, so it's like the why we learned this morphogenetic field and holographic print like Kadmon is because it's almost like if we know what is the perfect way to connect with the source, we will be able to like physically materialize an organ or a fish from just one single cell. That's how we're able to renew, regenerate, and that's the code of part of the code of longevity, and also our DNA activation, because understanding of DNA, and to me, it's not as important of the physical form, but rather than what is the holographic blueprint I'm following. It's like, what is my soul alignment? It's not as important as what I'm doing at this moment, but what is the intention behind? And based on that intention, I'm able to retrieve back the original blueprint, the soul universal code blueprint, and based on the code and slowly manifest from one cell of a fish, manifest as the whole fish. From one single cell organ of my kidney, I can manifest the whole renewed organ of kidney. So this is something that I think, Lilian, you your higher self showed you something like that you're doing in Atlantean time too, right? Like related to DNA repairment.
Yeah, I did have that. And also that recently I took up a transference healing modality that I had experienced in in-person workshop, that I was greeted on the bed and in the Kadmon like body, and it's kind of like hands out and leg wide opened, and in the start of David, but it's sort of like unity code, like triangle up and then triangle down, is on the bed and greeted by special crystals, is platonic crystals, and it's actually journeyed to the different constellations by invocations. And back then, I think March this year, I have no knowledge about constellation, but I know that in that in-person workshop, it was teachers, a mentor that is teaching. And I remember at the time that I was greeted by a lady, which is only two of us, and I was open up my arm and my leg open up, greeted all around me, and then I felt that my body really, like the soul, whether the soul body, but I know that it's really lifted. Like I could feel so light. I could feel like I was floating. And I know that the teacher is actually talking about, there's we have a list, because a student sort of follow the step by step, right? And he said that where do you, this kind of modality, wherever, like you just imagine, because there's a poster on the wall, is that where is the constellation, wherever you go, or you landed the first one, that is your, like, where your original come from. So straight away, I went to Lara. So yeah, and I had like really beautiful moment there. And I didn't know. I said, why is that one on the top? Where the post? I was pointing. I was there. And that's Lara. So when I journeyed with Jen George in Guardians of the Code, and I knew that that's where I came from as well. So yeah.
Wow.
It was a beautiful experience. So I fell into the light body. Basically, that is I wanted to share. It's really light and is really like cold but subtle, but you float and then you just go. So yeah.
You remember?
And then you come back. Sorry?
Do you remember any color or
color of?
Yeah, your light body or
it's white, but it's very transparent. But I know that my teacher said that when they start greeting me, she said that there's already being in the room, and she telepathy asked them that what they're doing here, and they said that they're bringing the goddess home. So that was, yeah. And then I know the lady that greeted me, right at the end, she actually kneeled down in front of me, and she was crying. And I got a shock, and I was like, why are you crying? And then she said that it's so heart opening to be able to do the work. And she also experienced that being took or actually celebrate the goddess home. And I just mentioned it to her that the goddess that you see is goddess within you. Welcome home.
Wow.
So yeah.
That's so beautiful. I just as you're talking, it kind of like reminded me of this code I want to share with you guys. And I got this I received from Akasha a while ago. Okay, see it? So like to me, this is kind of like it's a blueprint, how we manifest in the structure, and just vibration, just carry on, and like manifest from the holographic blueprint and manifest through dimension and through time and space, vibrational wise. There's a few other code I can show you guys. From this womb.
What that code? Can you scroll down or scroll up?
This one?
This template look like Christina's template.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to show you all the codes at the end of it, so we're going to have fun with that. But that's why now it's not show and tell.
Yeah, and this has which is what I shared earlier. What our basic cardinal line of the 4 poles, and anchoring of that. Actually, this has a solar logos code of it. This is a structure of the inner sun system. I saw this before. It's kind of like blue star. There's more of the code. Yeah. And then this is what we anchor here today. The Kasara grade and Merkaba body. And another code related to the Kasara grade. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of like related to the labyrinth work. So this is another legend about the dragon, the winged snake or the dragon. Their function is to guarding that world tree, which is the tree of medicine, the tree of wisdom, and also guarding of the labyrinth within the womb of the inner earth. So this is kind of like the code of the inner earth. And this is the Trinity, the trifold flame. And different dimensional color. And this is the layer, just like what I mentioned earlier of the inner earth system, or the cosmic system and layers, or like our womb system of different layers. How do we travel through different dimensions? Like this is harmonic universe 3. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and how we travel, and layers and different dimensions, and how do we tap into different part of body, and then we know, okay, we are traveling in that layer at the moment. And this is the basic template that I showed you guys earlier, and how it correlate with different parts of the body. And this is another system, the hara. The way how I understanding the hara is very similar as the Chinese medicine and the Qi Gong practice, the lower dantian. So there's we call it triple flame. Yeah, we call it triple flame too. Yeah, so it's the 3 dantian, the lower, the middle, and the upper dantian. And Maria can show us some mythology and practice related to that later too. And this is another system. How do we work with our template and work with the earth template and anchor the both core together? And this is another diagram to show that layers. Yeah. And another diagram. And this is what I mentioned earlier for the harmonic universe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And this is very interesting. This is an exotonal line. So basically what it does is to tell us not only within our body we can locate which dimension we're working on, and also within each finger, how we can correlate with dimensions. Like when you put a ring on certain finger, and that's means if you feel called to connect with that because you're working with that system, and we can setting up intention to connect with this too. Yeah, it's very interesting. I was having a dialogue with Venus yesterday, and she was actually just explaining this to me, and how we feel called with different ring and finger, and how it actually, how this channel, just like Chinese meridian channel, how it travel into our body too. Yeah, so much wisdom.
Daisy, Victoria and Xenia asked whether you can share this later on.
Yeah, I can share with, do you want me to share in the Seraphim group? I can do that.
No, just share it in the Embodied Starseed. So all the information, the documentations, and it's going to be in Embodied Starseed Facebook group. So you can all receive all the information from there. And you have any question or conversation, is that group is the support group. So yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Again, like today, I just roughly like browsing through like this, and later on we will have more in-depth session, and yeah, there's so much more mystery we're gonna be unfolding together. Yeah, I think I'm done with this part.
Okay. You feel complete, Daisy?
There's a few more that I want to touch. Maybe I can just mention briefly, if that's okay, and then I'll yeah, and then I feel complete. So there's one concept that I mentioned earlier about intention. Like I said, like with our soul revolution and planetary evolution, it's all because of the pure intention, and that's the propelling force that guiding us to moving onward. And then so there was this in Sanskrit, the word is called sankalpa, and it is that intention of understanding how to connect with our inner, almost like spiritual altar, and then we continuously coming back to that centered place and grounded space. And this is just a notion, but how do we see this? How do we anchor this deeper? Is through another practice called mantra. And mantra is basically another way of saying it. It can be the catchphrase, can be the catchword, can be the motivation. But basically it's what remind us what is our true soul essence. So we continuously visit and go back to that place. And also when we talk, when we speak, every sound that we speak, it is a reflection of our inner intention. So it's just like a stone casting into a lake, it rippling out. Whatever sound we spoke, vibration we spoke, it is a reflection of our inner soul dance. And how do we merge into oneness with ourselves and reflect back? And this vibration continuously carry on this flow, continuous flow like a toroidal field, continuously feeding our soul. And so this is the practice of mantra. And so a lot of time we can like observe our life. What is at this phase of my life, what I keep on like feeling more attracted to? What is a word I keep on telling myself? Like for me, it could be Om, that continues. This is the original sound of the universe, and just bring me back home. This is one single sound. Or sometimes I can just use a word that I am love, loving and beloved. This one can be my mantra too. So there are so many practices that we can do. Like for instance, there's one practice that I do once in a while to maintain my energetic vertex, is that before I go to sleep, I take my mala beads. I just observe everybody in my energy field. For instance, I see my mother, I would say, mom is love, my dad is love, Lilian is love, Maria is love. Kyle is love. Zia is love. Xenia is love. Jennifer is love. Victoria is love. Yvette is love. Antoinette is love. Claudia is love. Nick is love. Venus is love. And I just travel through all 108. And I just feel complete. I feel like my whole world is being supported and surrounded by love. So this is my kind of like mantra practice. I just like recommend to everyone. Or sometimes you can change it to different phrases. You can say, okay, today I'm feeling joy. I feel everyone is joy. And I just chanted that 308 times and before I go to bed. So this is the concept of mantra I want to bring up. And then there's another concept, it's called mudra. So mantra is a sound vibration and mudra is a movement, is a motion and different hand gesture. And it is the way how we carry us. It could be the hand, it could be finger, it could be the dance. It could be just the way how we walk, it's the way how we just rolling on through life. How do we feeling our heart calling us to do at that moment? This is the action. Just as mantra is seeding our soul's intention through sound, mudra is seeding our intention through action and movement. So that's why, to me, like the more I tuning into my spiritual practice, the more I understanding everything in my life is all my own way of worshiping the heart temple. And every sentient being in my life, it is my temple. So this is my understanding of mudra, and later on, Maria can also show us some mudra that we can relate to with the goddess of compassion. And the last one I want to bring up is called Yantra. Yantra is kind of like a sacred symbol or geometry that we bring out. Could be like a painting. Like it could be a very simple painting, like drawing. I can show you guys. And or it could be like with more colorful paintings. So like basically the understanding of Yantra is kind of correlated with the concept of Sri Yantra. Sri, it means wealth, abundance, and Yantra can be loosely translated as an instrument. It's a container. So we can feel the Sri Yantra practice is to feeling into this inner abundance code. Our soul is that fountain of wealth. It is that holy grail. We allow this continuation of flow of abundance just continuously carry on and on and on. And we are that container. We are that healing container. And then through our vibration of sound, action, and music and dance or painting, we carry this onward. We are that cosmic transmission. Yeah, so this is what I want to share. Thank you so much. Oh, Lilian, you're muted.
Yeah, I wanted to bring into Kadmon, actually outside Facebook group. And she said that, well, Daisy, you're tapping into the sacred Vedic practices. And she also thanked you for reminding her about that mala practice. So yeah, I thought I'd bring into Zoom here. So
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you so much. I feel complete. I love you all so much.
Thank you, Daisy. So now we are going to shift the energies. So we're going to have a 5-minute break. And just look at your clock, because my clock and your clock is very different. So just 5 minutes and come back. So yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Shri Yantra. Shri, it means Shri, it means wealth.
Welcome back. Is everybody back yet? Sure, Zena. No problem. Lots of love. So, Maria, over to you now. I'm going to have some embodiment practices. I'm looking forward.
Thank you. So we're going to shift gears here. And since we're opening up the first gates that are in the 3D that are related to the earth and to the soles of our feet and into our dantians, our abdomen, I I'm not going to talk that much. Let's just do the practice, and let's let the practice unfold. And so I invite you, those that want to stand. If you want to stay seated, you can. The only time that it's a challenge if you're staying seated is our warm-up. It's the only kind of time that might be a little bit of a challenge, but the rest you can do seated. So listen to your body. Your body is so wise. And I'm going to find my feet, and I invite you to do the same. Okay. And so we're going to have fun. We're about to meet and embody a bear. Bears can be little or they can be massive. They can be powerful protectors. They can be silly and goofy and playful and funny and curious, right? I'm about to take you on a journey through the bear. And in my teaching, sometimes these forms, they're sophisticated and they require a lot of detail. We are going to remove the need to do this form perfectly or to have it remember the movements. We are coming into this moment to deepen our relationship with the earth and with the bear medicine. I'm going to just start with that. Let's just go ahead and do that by honoring the bear medicine. Let's just give a humble bow to the great teacher of the bear. In Qigong, we practice animals and we embody animals because they're skillful teachers. So we're going to bow to our teacher. And then as we rise up, we're rising up as if like we are now coming into contact with, into relationship with, maybe even asking your bear totem spirit if they'll be your teacher. Of course they will, right? And as if you can start to embody them. And see, the bears in this form, they live in a forest. So we have to imagine you have some trees around you and you're about to interact with your environment. And so let's start to warm up and we're going to interact with our environment like a bear. So we're going to warm up and we're going to, what I want you to do is feel your feet on the earth and push off the earth. And as you push off the earth, the energy rises up through your feet, up through your legs, up through your pelvis, up through your spine, and your top of your head lifts up to the North Pole, to Ursa Major, to the big bear and the little bear. And as you push off the earth, this energy, this earth energy rises through your body and it just wants to express itself through your arms. Our beloved sister Daisy talked about mantras. One of the greatest mantras, the bear has a mantra and it's whoo, like you're having a dandelion and you're going to blow it off like whoo. So as you're twisting, you can make the sound and you can breathe off any tension and any stress. And now we're going to start to shift even more bear-like. And now shift your weight to one side and come up onto your toe. And it's really important that you gradually gain momentum to look over your shoulder because the bear energy in this form requires a lot of twisting from our core. So shifting your weight, coming up on your toe, shifting your weight, turning and looking behind you, opening your core. Daisy mentioned when we heal our wombs, we heal the womb of the earth and the womb of the cosmos. So when we heal our core, the core of the earth, the core of the cosmos, the bear is all about your core, your gut, the center of your body. Okay, we can start to slow this movement down and bring both feet flat onto the floor. And really now I want you to bring your awareness to knocking on your belly. I'm going to pull my hands forward and knock directly on your belly. Knock on your belly. This is your lower dantian. This is your place of physical power. This is your bio battery. This is your most creative place, the place of center, of balance, of groundedness. So feel your body and kind of give it a good knock. Like feel yourself inside your body. Whew, good. This is really good because we're warming up our bodies. That means we're activating Qi and we're cleansing and clearing, and so we're creating space. And we're bringing awareness to our center. Okay, now we can start to let this slow down. Let this slow down. So we've been activated and cleared. Qi Gong is an alchemical art, so that means there's always a recipe. So the first recipe in energy work is to clear and activate. The bear teaches us balance, stability, nourishment. The bear hibernates and slows way down. So just let's start by standing like a bear. Now remember, in this journey that we're on, we're in a forest. So there's a tree in front of you. So reach over to this tree, your favorite tree. This is the Axis Mundi tree. You're going to hold this tree, hug this tree. Like the tree, like the Axis Mundis, whose roots run deep. At the soles of your feet, your roots also run deep into the earth. Like the tree that stands tall and has energy rising up through its trunk, you too feel the energy of the earth and the water rising up through your roots and up through your legs. And just like the tree who has branches extended out, you too have arms and branches, and you are hugging, embracing this tree in front of you. And like the tree with a canopy that lifts up to the sun, to the North Star, you too, your canopy also lifts. And like the tree that radiates kindness and generosity and abundance, you too stand between earth and sky with abundance and nourishment. Your very presence is beautiful. Now, I normally don't teach an entire form in such a short amount of time, but I'm going to do it tonight. So as your hands are holding this tree, now you're going to morph into this bear for a moment and hold your hands up. You're making soft fists. They're not tight. They're soft fists. These are your bear claws. This is your mudra. Daisy mentioned the hand movement or mudra. So bear, they're stable. Right? So I'd like you to shift your weight. I'm going to mirror you. Shift your weight to your right, and keeping your hands at the same distance, go ahead and extend your left hand just a little bit. And you see how you feel one foot really rooted on the earth, and that twist in your core? That's your core. That's what we're going to really be working tonight. Come back to center. Shift your weight. Extend your right hand. And back to center. Just one more time. Shift your weight to the right and extend your left hand. Very soft, subtle movement. These are profound movements. And back to center. Shift, extend your right hand. And now back to center. That's a way to hardwire your system to cross wire and create balance. Now lower your hands down to your waist level. This is your belt vessel. This helps you with balance and helps your immune system, helps hold your pelvic floor. So we're going to step forward with our left foot. Now we are the bear. We're learning the official form. So you are shifting your weight forward. And you are turning and looking to your side, looking over your shoulder. And now as you inhale, inhale back, come back, bring your foot back to your center. Shift, step forward with your right foot, shift your weight, press off the earth, become the bear, and turn and look over your other shoulder. Turning back to center, inhale. Stepping with the left foot, we're going to do the same thing. Now you're stepping, pushing off the earth, turning. Now you're coming up onto your toes so you can turn even further and look behind you. And then inhale back to center. Feeling yourself stable and powerful as you step forward, pushing off the earth, turning, peeling your heel off the ground, looking over your shoulder. Inhale all the way back. What you're doing is you're gathering energy. So one more time, another variation. Stepping forward with your left foot, push off that back foot, turn. Now shift your weight a little bit more. Peel that heel up, and if you feel like you'd like to do it, lift that back foot off the floor. This is the playful, balanced, curious bear. Okay? Now, toe down, heel down. Let the earth fully receive you before you step back. Now, from the earth, push off, turn, peel your heel, and if you feel good about it, lift your foot off the ground. Set your toe down. Let the earth fully receive you before you step back. Very good. Bear walking. Now you've unlocked the first part of the form. Stepping forward with your right foot. This is the second part of the form, which I think is the most powerful part of the form. This is my favorite part. Remember, you're in the forest. There's a tree here. And there's a branch in front of you. And you are this curious bear, and there's a branch in front of you, and you're going to push this branch forward. But see this, where if we had time, I'd really deepen here. Because if you just go ahead and go to a branch and just push it forward, and you don't have stewardship and control of the situation, and you don't stay and maintain and listen and adhere and follow through with your push, if you were to just push, and I use all my pressure to push, and then I just didn't follow up, what would happen? That tree branch would bounce right back and I'd get knocked off my center. Right? So I'm learning to be a powerful steward of energy. I'm pushing it, and now I'm staying with it. I can receive it, and I receive the branch. It bounces back. And so I push it, and it responds, and I receive the response in my center while I'm grounded to the ground. I push it, and it responds, and I receive it. One more time. Push this branch as far, as strong as you want to, and then receive that same amount of energy back to you. Step back into your center. When you're grounded, find that other branch to the other side and root it from the ground. Push that branch and stick with it. Receive it. Listen to it. Let it come back to your center. Staying with it. Push. Don't let go. Stay touching the branch the whole time. Receive it. Push. Receive. Last one. Push. Receive and step back into your center. Very good, little bear. Push, like Smokey the Bear. Now here we go. part 2 of this movement. You're pushing the branch. And now what is this branch going to do? I'm going to push it down. Oh, I'm pushing it down. What happens when I push it down? It springs up. And so I have to direct it from my center into the inside of my body. I bring it to the inside, and I'm bringing it to my core. And I'm turning from my waist, and I push it back. And I push that branch down again, and it springs up again. And now I'm doing it to the outside. I'm turning to the outside of my body. And I'm staying with it, and I push it back. I push it down, and it springs up to the inside of my body. Turning from my core, I'm healing my core, my gut, pushing it down. It springs up. Stay connected to it. It's on the outside of your body now. Push it forward. Now come back. Good bear. Come back to your center. Pushing things around. Let's go ahead and we're going to push the other side. Right foot forward. Push this branch down with all your weight, like you're using your force. Pushing it down to the ground. And then it springs up to your inside. And you're bringing it to your core. And from your core, from your strength, from the earth, you're pushing it back. And you push it down. It springs up, and now you're on the outside of your body. And then you push it back. Last time we're going to do this one. Push it down. It springs up. Sticking with it, staying in your center the entire time. Push forward. Down. Go ahead and step back. Woo! That's when you really get into this form, you're really working your abdomen. We're working with our spleen and our stomach and our core and our dantian and our lower abdominal organs. This is all about gut health. So let's just be this curious bear. Well, that was a lot of work for us. So there's a tree behind you. And so you find this tree, and now rub your back on the tree. Scratch your back on the tree. Be all goofy and silly, and get that back scratched. Loosen it up. Loosen it up. Okay. Okay, now after you've got that back scratched, this silly bear, Daisy talked about vibration. From a Qi Gong perspective, there are 5 gongs, 5 huge gongs in the world, and they're sending out 5 vibrational frequencies out into the cosmos. And from those 5 vibrational frequencies, everything is manifest within different variations of those frequencies. So this bear is the bear that's here to help you wake up within your dream. And so it's ringing the bell for you to wake up. So this is called bear bumping. So you can imagine there's a huge gong here. Or you can imagine there's a tree here. But I'm going to imagine there's a huge gong. And I'm about to ring this gong with my entire body. Right? So in order to do that, I got to prepare. So my left hand, I'm going to go toward the left. So my left hand comes down. My left foot comes forward. I'm going to use my powerful bear body, and I'm going to bump up against the gong, and I'm going to ring the gong. And when I ring the gong, boom, see how I vibrate? Boom. Let's do that again. We're going to ring this gong, same direction. Your hand comes down, and there is this vibrational gong here, and you're boom. Sending frequencies out into the world to wake them up, to wake us up. Other side, right hand down, right foot forward. You're going to bang this gong. Here you go. You're going to kind of bump forward. Here we go. Stepping back. Let's try it again. Hand down, foot forward. Know where you're going. Boom. Stepping back. Daisy also said, sometimes something keeps coming up again and again. So this is bumping. What do you keep bumping into over and over? What are you bumping up against in your life? Beautiful, bear. Shake, scratch your back, scratch your back. We're almost there. You've almost unlocked the entire bear. It took me years to unlock this form, y'all. You're advanced. Okay, after you've scratched your back, you ready? Stepping forward with the right. This is bear stretches. So these bears, you know, they love getting stuff up in a tree. So what you're going to do is we're going to, you don't need to have tight paws anymore. Your paws are a little loose. But you're going to step forward with your left foot like how we did. Shift your weight forward and turn your waist. And as you turn your waist, now right here, you inhale. And as you inhale, you're drawing this earth energy up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. And then you twist at your waist. You're kind of really feeling this way, twisting at your waist. And then from here, you undulate. And as you undulate, your ribs are massaging your internal organs. You're undulating. These forms are medicine forms. These forms are to create an internal environment that's healthy and balanced. And as you massage your internal organs, you're releasing an elixir of wellness through your body. Virgo is all about wellness. Bears are medicine keepers to keep us healthy. Okay, stepping back. Stepping forward with your right foot. Press off the earth. And now press off the earth and rise up. All the way up. Turn from your waist. Now massage your internal organs as you undulate. You can make the sound if you'd like. Beautiful. Slowing that down, turning back to center, lowering your hands. Let's stretch that out. This other one, this is a little bonus piece for you. This is bear, you know, they like picking fruit. So reach up there, pick the apples from the tree. And you see what you're doing. You're rooted, and yet you're opening up all your sides. And these are your meridians. One time we can talk about your spleen 21. These meridians right here and this point right here that you're opening up, this is your dreamer point. So you're reaching up to get the fruit, and you're activating and opening these chi channels in your body so the energy can flow well, so you can live awake. Okay, so now go ahead and reach and grab a fruit. Enjoy it. Share the fruit. Bears love eating good foods, sweet foods. Okay, so we're about to be the final piece here. We're going to unlock this whole bear form here. And so you got to be a big old bear, and there's that tree in front of you, and there's a branch. And so you step forward, and there's a branch, and you pull yourself up, like use your core, like, ooh, pull yourself up. Pull yourself up to the branch, and then just boom, hang forward. The branch is here. You're hanging forward on the branch, like your bottom's in the air. And you're just hanging silly, like Pooh Bear would be on the branch. And you're opening up your spine. And you're massaging again, compressing your stomach and compressing your spleen. And you're hanging, flowing from side to side. And having fun, being held by the tree of life. Okay, come back. Rise up one vertebra at a time. That branch, push yourself back off that branch. All right. Let's do that one more time. So step forward, get that branch, pull yourself up, pull your body, use your strength, and then boom, hang over and play on that branch and open up your back and have a good time. Silly bear. Okay, coming back off that branch, push yourself up and off that branch onto the ground. Yeah, reach for some more fruit, get another fruit, get another apple or cherry, pear, whatever one you like the best. Pulling that down, eating that, finding that tree behind you, scratching your back. Scratching your back. And now slowing that down, slowing that down, slowing that down, slowing that down. Coming back, holding your tree for just a moment, coming back to your center, coming back to stillness, coming back to rooted, grounded, well-being, stable, vertical alignment, radiance in your body. And you can go ahead and lower your hand, bringing your feet a little closer together. Whatever way feels natural, but bring one hand over the other over your lower dantian. Your lower dantian is about an inch or two below your belly button. Daisy mentioned it in her conversation. I think she called it the hara. She did call it the hara. So this is your lower dantian, this is your middle dantian, and this is your upper dantian. Daisy's talking about something we can have a conversation about. She was talking about Jing, Qi, and Shen. We were all born with a code, as she was mentioning. That's Jing Qi. And that's stored, that comes from your belly button, that comes from your umbilical cord. And that's in this area of your body. It's in every area of your body, but this area in particular is your elixir field. This is the center. This is the earth. And when I think about earth as we close, I just want you to tap into not earth, the noun, but what is earth? What is soil? The verb. That, when we talk about 5-element Qigong and we talk about the earth and we just look at it as a noun, that's level 1 of understanding. We're at a point now where we're starting to understand it from a verb. Earth, in a way, is neutral. It's a matrix for things to grow. This part of your body is that. This is a way we can heal our gut, our womb, our guts. We're connected to our instincts. When your instincts are not just merely reacting to all of our wounding, but truly reacting to our environment from a responsive way that's accurate, those instincts then form a vibrant, wise intuition. And all of our intuition is fully online. Just sometimes our foundation, our center, needs to be recohered. So this practice, this simple, silly practice, is an ancient practice. It's thousands of years old. It's taught by medicine men and women and shamans all over the world. And you just got to embody. So I'm going to help you unlock this. You have this power animal, you always have, but now I want you to imagine from your spleen, from this side of your body. I'm going to turn around so you can see what I'm saying. This side of your body, the left side. From this side of your body, I want you to imagine that there is this cord. From there, there's this energetic cord, pathway, connection that you feel really comfortable having. And standing at your left side is a bear. At the left side of you, you now walk with a bear. This bear is here to teach you skills. They teach you skills about dreaming. They teach you skills about medicine. They are the original medicine makers, the original medicine people. Virgo is all about wellness, health, well-being, detail. That is a medicine woman. right? A medicine person, right? So this bear is your teacher to be an herbalist, to be a medicine maker. This bear is a protector, and this bear is so silly and goofy and fun. And this bear unlocks our intuition, and this bear is who helps us dream, and dreams those codes and those visions into reality. So you now walk side by side, hand in hand with the bear. So whenever you need, you just know they're right here, and just let them come out, and they'll be with you. And when you come to Qi Gong, if you'd like to, you can unlock the tiger, the ape, the bird, the stag. But for now, my friends. So we're going to bow to the bear. We're going to come back to our dantian. We're going to do like I always do. Right hand makes a fist. Your right hand, this is your yang hand. This is your protector hand, right? Your left hand covers that fist. This is your yin hand. This is the receptive hand, the one that followed. Remember the one that pushed? That was yang hand. The one that received and followed, that's yin. This is your yin hand. Bring it to your heart. Then we'll bow forward. And as we bow forward, we're bowing to the circle. We're bowing to everyone present, to all of our intentions, all the teachings. We're bowing to the bear. We're bowing to our teachers, and the teacher within. And when you're ready, you can draw that blessing, that wisdom into your body, and then step out. Take your place. Take up space in this world, you and your bear activated body that's full of health and radiance and beauty. And just one more time, scratch it back on that tree. And I'm going to introduce you to my favorite little bear. Yeah. So, bears are fun. We have teddy bears. Think of Winnie the Pooh, the Tao of Pooh. And I invite you, if you want to learn that form, come on Tuesday morning or on Monday night, but Tuesday morning is the time. And in October, I'm going to have a whole new class schedule, and then we'll do it. We can do stuff like that. But this is the season for the bear because it's the late summer. This is the earth season. Since I have this color yellow, this is the color. The bear lives in your spleen, lives in your gut. It's all about digestion. We didn't really talk that much about it in this moment, but the bear helps you digest all your experiences and all your thoughts and all your emotions so you can find the treasure. And usually there's a lot of experiences that you have something feeling in your head and in your heart, and there's a conflict, right, between your head and your heart and your body. And in that tension point, right, and that it's a little bit like what Daisy said, in that place of pain, in that pain point, in that tension point, there's a treasure there. And the bear is really good at helping you receive the wisdom that's found in those places that requires excavation to get to. And so just know you've also unlocked that skill too. So thank you for practicing and playing with me. And if you have any questions about the form or anything, you can ask me. Yay, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Claudia?
Yay! Now I'm warm up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maria. And I just want to know whether you guys wanted to continue or you guys want a break. I know that we just had a break. Do you guys want to continue?
I can continue. I also want to mention there's a few points that Maria mentioned about the spleen channel and the womb healing. A lot of the wisdom is already packed in our earlier events with Maria. There's a replay of the earlier YouTube video. So if people want to tag into it more details. Yeah.
Thank you. We're gonna put that YouTube link in the Embody Starseeds Facebook group as well. So yeah. Okay. So the next coming up, we'll still have 2 more. So one is the goddess of compassion transmission, and actually 3 more. So no, actually 4. No, 3. Okay. Goddess compassion transmission, and then there is the dive deeper goddess transmission and reflection from Kyle. And then there will be a audience, which is you guys, the reflections. And I mean, actually before that, I will play Jane George, the open heart transmission. And then we will be doing reflection or light codes or painting or drawing. And then we will close the circle. That is what we are going to do right now. Is that all good? Any more questions before I jump in?
Should we get our color pen ready while we are
yes,
we can
sure
paint? Okay.
If you have any notepad, anything that you want to color, just bring around you while I'm just connecting.
Daisy, in the first part of the event, the Lotus blessing came through. I posted it in Seraphim's group for you. This is you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the light code as well. Everybody's all connected. It's so beautiful, Victoria. Like I felt into like, whoa, it's like really high vibrations. And Daisy gonna love that. Truly beautiful.
Thank you so much. I love you.
But my concern, and it's I just want to mention it because it seems to be important, and I received Jen George's permission to be saying that. I want to remind every one of us about the reverse codes, and sometimes that they take place without us being consciously aware of that. And when I was drawing that code, I was like, flow of life, no, not the flow, you know, like this is like the way. So I'm just consciously reminding us, because it's also me, and you know, it's a past for us to remember that there are reverse codes, and sometimes we forget, and all this geometry which we've been taught about, like sometimes even Sri Yantra and all this like cubes and stuff, they sometimes can lead us not to the way where we want to go, but we consciously need to return to our initial code, and that's the way. Love you.
Thank you so much. So my understanding, can I share something very quick? Because for a long time, I don't understand what is light code, and I've been participating for months and in different Starseed class. And there was one class I was like, I was telling my higher self, I want to see what is light code. I want to see it. And then I suddenly saw in the middle with a heart, and then it's rippling out through the whole universe. The whole universe is formed from that dot of heart and just rippling out. So, and then I kind of like understand whatever code, whatever vibration, whatever sound, light we send out, it should always come from this 0 point, the heart center place. And from here outward, and then from out come back in. So there's a center. Yeah, that's how I know that, okay, that I resonate, because I know how to come back home. Yeah. Thank you so much, Victoria.
Thank you, Victoria. So needed. to remind that all the time. I remember that I used in my podcast when I'm recording, and then Victoria said, knock, knock, knock. Oh, yeah. So I put change, click, click. I was like, oopsie. So yes, thank you so much. Like, I have no idea at all. And it was so small, I can't even see. So that is how detailed you are. Just so grateful for that. So yeah.
Yeah, it's so deep in our subconsciousness. But if you like, for those who are not aware, I just want to take a moment, just a very quick second. It's just like, if you look at it this way, like, where do we know that from? So like, we thought about that, or did we get it straight from the source? So this is like the way. So if straight from the source, it's not like that. It's a little bit more messy. It's a little bit more chaotic. It's a little bit more like, but it can be also structured, but in a different way. So just like constantly reminding ourselves, like, back to the center, back to the center, back to the initial programming. Thank you.
I'm looking for a quote, but before that, I'm gonna play. But I know that it's not even in my Telegram group. You know, Daisy, when you talk about little heart, and then it's bright out. So if you remember that I have a heart in the middle, and then I have circle, and golden circle. So I call that universal heart. So when you were explaining that, and I just saw that one.
Okay.
So this is what Victoria.
Yeah, can I share this first? I just laughing. Yeah, Victoria, do you want to bless us with your light code, light language?
I'm so humble. Okay. All right. Back to the heart, back to the center, back to the original. The wisdom is coming from the inside and from the original source, from the original teacher, that who you are. And trust your path, trust your expansion, trust your knowledge, trust your wisdom. The lotus flower is going to open up and bloom at the time when it is ready. Cannot force it, can only hold space for it to bloom. Shambura katalapu katachata turakanta shahura katata yakurachata rakuba andu rakayahu padachata raku padachata shahunta raku yalara padachata tuka aya purakatachata shumbara hayakura katachata shumbara katayatu shumbara hayakura katanda lara puyata harukamba ambura kataya hurakatanda lara puyaha anduha jatara ayara puhabwa. Shumbarahaya kurakataja tarapu alaya kurakatanda chukarahaya ku. Thank you.
So beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Feeling very grounded. So grounded. I think I wanted to show Daisy this before this is, and then we'll go to the transmission. Can everybody see this?
Yeah, that's so beautiful.
So this is the one that I saw when you were describing about your universal heart.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what I saw not as elegant as your light code. Your light code is so beautiful. I can feel the sound. Oh, kind of like the sound Maria talked about, the gong. When we hit the gong, I can feel like my body is vibrating when I see your light code. Like that.
All right, we'll have more light code coming up, but now we're going to go into transmission, so you can sit up or lie down, and it's 14 minutes. Get yourself ready. Hang on.
just finished journaling a goddess of compassion, and I would love to share with you what did I write. So goddess of compassion has come and mentor me since last month, and from July, early July, and I remember that goddess of compassion was my very first goddess that showed up and mentor with me to awaken my compassion heart. And this she came and visit again. So I'm just gonna share a few things in my journal, and hopefully that you can find resonate and also find some nuggets in there as well. So goddess of compassion, there's the forgiveness, unconditional love, realization, empathy, acceptance, and the invocation or affirmation for goddess of compassion is I recognize and I see it. Starting here, I would like to bring into the word forgiveness, and perhaps also compassion and unconditional love or pure love, and also realization as well. It's all inclusive. So forgiveness is a practice. It's a practice that is an opener of the way. It's the way to free the stuck energies. So if you feel life seems stagnant or blocked in some way, notice what your present experience or situation that you have judged, and where you have contracted your energy and life force. Whatever the pain of that contraction has lodged in your body, release it. Love expands, fear contracts. And ask yourself, are you still attached to the suffering? When the mind constantly put out comparison or competition, that and also you are not enough, or I am not enough of something or the other. And you let that comparison and competitions in the mind produce that worthless show, self-worthless. They are truly the servant of suffering in the mind. You are the managing director, MD, I call it in that term, because you are the director of your own mind that make conscious decisions for your growth. Soften and release that hardened defenses surrounding the tender heart of your wounded inner child or inner mother or inner father. What is it that needs to be released, that the prisoner in you is holding on to? your heart can be a peaceful place, because you are making choices in this moment not to get caught on the emotionally reactive thoughts, and your mind made conditioned to love, conditions to try to make love comes or stay. Recognizing in the light of awareness that love just doesn't work that way. Goddess of Compassion is asking you to love yourself, to forgive yourself, no matter what you think, or what you do, or what you have done. Because through compassion sees in the flawless clarity, radiance awareness, that smile genuinely, because it sees beyond the tiny confines of your egos, and hence lovingly holds the lantern for you while you are attempting to break free. Recognize what needs to be forgiven and forgive yourself. How do you forgive yourself? Forgive the way the divine or source does in absolute unconditional adoring embrace. Embrace without any condition. Imagine that the immensity of the love, such as the divine embrace, or God's love, or source love. That means a love where there is even no need for forgiveness itself, because there are just generally no conditions to the expanse of the love that's attractive, that holds the universe together. Forgiveness is becoming the radiance of release, radiance that charge with the healing force of love. If it is your will, consciously forgive yourself. And now in this love and forgiving yourself for not seeing life experience through everyone else's eyes. What is true compassion? I question myself. It means that you can step into the other positions and really empathically feel it from the view of the hologram. Take your time. Trust me. It will be worth the effort when you genuinely and honestly forgive. It is also to ask you to have compassion from that part of you which doubts itself and believe that it can make mistake or fail, since all choices lead to growth. The subtlety of what compassion is, it truly grows along with your awareness, because only you can truly define from within your own personal experience of what compassion actually is. what has to change within you and in you immediately, immediate reality, for there to be actually be in peace, be at peace in your heart. What has to change in your world that have movement towards that position? The movement towards acceptance of all states and all ways of being look like. This means allowing everything, even the things, your mood or your woundings or your belief system or your unconditionally may not be as yet accept all behaviors. It means as well you don't close your heart to someone because of their behavior, or at least in compassion for the self. You open your heart as soon as you are able to. Divine love allows you to stumble in love, to fall in love, to fall and in love, and yet picks you up each time and gently brushes you off, kisses your cheek, wipes your tears, and smiles sweetly. The goddess of compassion asks you to see the different phase of compassion, such as saying no to a non-supportive relationship rather than not anymore. Hold through compassion for the self. It is that compassion that you are being asked to hold yourself right now. To love yourself just the way you are not when this or that is different or in some other lifetime, but now. To fully recognize a thing naturally seeds the new. So the realization in you, the affirmation is I recognize, I see it. Realization that you are the translucent jewels in the eye of lotus.
Thank you so much for receiving me. So this transmission came 2 nights ago. Well, I had a moment of the heart tenderness, and I stood up on my bed. I was like, I need to journal. So that is my inner well. And then I was like thinking about one of my soul sister, Catherine, and talking about not enoughness. So I started to recording. And I know that after I finished the next day, and then Victoria came to the chat about the forgiveness. I was like, we are in this energetic field. We all seeding. I receive and I seed. And I remember Daisy you were talking about while I was in the Kuan Yin temple that, in Chinese garden. And then we connected. And then he said, Lilian, I have a dream that you jump into my heart portal. I receive. I see it. I see it in your heart of this event. But it's only 2 nights ago, I realized that I was like, oh, this is what I was doing. Dive into your so, yeah. So do you want to share your dream, Daisy?
It's actually not dream. It's I'm very awake, but it's like in the awake space, and you are also in another dimension, almost like in a trance space. You just enter into me. It's like you're leaking over the water. Yes, we are across the ocean, but you can leak over the ocean and enter into my heart. It was like, wow. Just felt like, I love you.
And then I was scratching my head. What's Daisy talking about? But after that transmission, I was like, I could see myself like really like I see it. So and I was like, well, I'm seeing already of this event. So I was like, wow. So yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Does anyone wanted to share? Just 1 or 2 person to share before I go to Kyle. So I will invite probably those people who like Nick, Claudia, Yvette, and Antoinette, or anyone. I love to hear your voice. Anyone? No one? Okay. All right, cool. So next we do have Kyle.
I think Maria wanna share. I saw her.
Oh, Maria? Awesome. Oh, okay.
I just wanted to say thank you, Kuan Yin, Avalokiteshvara. She came to that. She was my first goddess, my first ever to like have a statue of a goddess. She's here on this altar right there, and just the words of truth about compassion and comparison that came up when I was in the Goddess of Compassion temple this year. February, probably when you two girls were becoming friends. I was in a moment where I was a little bit comparing myself to a sister in the Goddess of Compassion temple. Like, oh my gosh,
It's like smacking.
yeah.
Right?
And then so I was just like, oh my goodness, I was so humbled by what was happening because I was embarrassed too, you know. And so I just knelt down to Goddess of Compassion and just was kneeling down, and she like blessed me. And then in the vision, the sister I was comparing myself to was right beside me, and she's like, I need you both. That's why I have 1,000 eyes. So you're all my eyes. That's why I have 1,000 arms. You're all my arms. You're all my heart. All of you are extensions of my body. And it was a very profound shift. And so Goddess of Compassion, I could hear some of those threads being woven in your share and your transmission. So I just want to say thank you.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say thank you too. It's so much better having shared it with you guys. Thank you for the bear. I don't know all of that, but anyway, I just wanted to speak up. And again, this has been a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Maria, for bringing up the Southern Eye Kuan Yin, because that's the message of Kuan Yin, is that she's aware of our suffering and she's everywhere. She can hear our prayer. Yeah, thank you. And she's ready to bring and pouring this healing water to heal us. and this abundance of healing is already inside of us. This is actually something I want to mention earlier about the dragon guarding the world tree. Legend was saying the hundred-eyed dragon. So the dragon has many eyes, just like the Guan Yin, right? There's another legend of the Guan Yin actually riding on top of the dragon. There's so much like can all link in together. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that one out. When I first saw Kuan Yin with the white dragon, I was on my yoga mat, so I was like, oh, dragon coming. Oh, Kuan Yin. Oh, this is true. I never knew that there's a dragon, white dragon, and a Kuan Yin. Like, I have to Google it. I was like, oh, it's true. So what does that really mean? So yeah, so dive into the mystery of the goddesses. And yeah, I love the goddess as well. Oh, all right. So we're gonna go to the next one. Is we have Kyle. So Kyle have initiated into a divine feminine well, and he gonna share he's gonna share his journey, and also any of the goddesses that he feel to do the transmission today is all as well. So over to you, Kyle.
Thank you, Lilian. Thank you for that beautiful healing transmission. I was seeing so many colors, like it was like a pool of colors of like ocean at my heart, and it just was like bawling through the whole thing. My heart, just allowing my heart to be tender. Yeah, it was bringing up things from all about like home. So like being in a home, like feeling safe in a home, like now having my own home. So it was like unraveling all of the times when I didn't feel safe in a home, like growing up, like, and like I was safe, but I mean like in the way that I needed to feel safe. So yeah, I was on this journey and this search and for like peace, but finally discovered that it was peace. Peace is always within, but this definitely dovetails into like my experience and where I met Kuan Yin as well. Yeah, so a little bit about like the home. It's just feeling, yeah, like that worthiness that like, yes, I deserve my own home, which like I finally have. And for the past year, it's been feeling a little bit, it's like feeling more grounded in my home, but it's still that like little bit of like deep woundings of like unworthiness. So I feel like it was almost like self-sabotaging myself throughout the years of I felt like I didn't deserve like a safe home. Like that was in my subconscious mind. So yeah, it was just being reflected back into all these situations. And in search of peace, like I've moved a lot and gained a lot of experience from it. But knowing what I know now, yeah, it's, well, now I'm able to move forward. And I think move forward at even greater acceleration now. I think today has been so powerful with all of you and all of your sharings and medicines and experiences. But it just like hit me today with the transmission of like, yeah, I deserve this home and to be like fully here and to like take up space in the world. So thank you. And when I first had my experience with Kuan Yin was when I moved to Calgary, and in Chinatown there was this statue of her. And I would always go to her Like, I always could feel this like deep peace around her. So like, anything that I was like processing through or like trying to shift, just like in that moment when I was like around that statue, it was just like it was shifting. It was like something was happening, something was different. And like my heart always felt like lighter and lighter and lighter. At times it was hard to like be amongst that statue because there was just like so much vulnerability. But I just like allowed myself to just be, and knowing that like I was guided there all the time, and that now it's like it all makes sense of like the reality of like the life I'm living now. And there's like also a statue within like my hometown too that like I discovered like 5 years ago, and it was that same energy. It was like that remembrance. And there's like this dragon, like there's this temple in my city, and like the Kuan Yin's outside, and like these two statues have been like coming up in my awareness, and yeah, it's just like now like experiencing her through like my vessel, and like the whole experience is just been so profound. And through like beautiful meditations that I've been like journeying with Kuan Yin, and like with the lotuses, and it's just like so humbling. So yesterday I did a drawing of Kuan Yin. As in like for me she's like the goddess of compassion for me. But yeah, there was just like so much tenderness and just like gentleness in her eyes, and just that like pure love, and just the softness, yet like she's strong and like motherly and nurturing, and yeah, she has like no judgment. She just holds space. Yeah, I could feel her here. It's gonna sound some light language from Kuan Yin and from the lotus flowers. Siya kia kia nasi anati si uni sani kana sianati si anakia kunu sati sana ina siya kiana. Remember the love that's within your heart, that you hold deep within. This is your sacred treasure. Allowing your healing tears to touch this sacred treasure within your heart. Allowing yourself to be vulnerable, and allowing these gifts to be blessed through your tears. And just allowing that waterfall of pure love and blessings and gifts to just bestowed upon you and to bless you. And allowing your heart to receive the gifts from within, and receive the gifts from your heart for yourself, as well as blessing others with these gifts as well through you and through your experience. Tinaina sia sia kianati sunu saya sia kuni saya kunasia na kia sianati suki sana siana. Just rest safely in the tender arms and heart of the goddess of compassion. She's always here for you. Just allowing your heart to just melt within hers and to become one, and allowing your inner child to be held and nurtured from all those moments where you felt like you didn't have that support. Just knowing that she's always there, and just receive that tender hug and support now through this song. Sia kiana siani tu sayana kia suniku tu si sana hina kui sonataya kumu Sanianusia Kunasianai Sunutai Sakin Tuinasina Luisaiti Punu sana inuta kisani tuniku. Thank you.
Thank you, Kyle. Daisy, you have something to share, I know.
Oh yeah. What as Kyle was sharing, I just come to my attention. I totally forgot to mention why the whole point I talk about the world tree, because a lot of our reversal happen. It is our internal reverse happen. So when we feel suffering is coming from inward, that's why we bring in the goddess of compassion. Like wherever we feel suffering and pain, and her healing water irrigate that part of us. It turned desert into green land and bring life force just coming in. Just with that one drop of healing water, it just turning into oasis within us. Yeah. So this is, I start painting this as I'm listening to your transmission, Lilian.
Oh. Oh, thank you. So beautiful. Get the auto paddle. My heart is open up all the petals.
That was so beautiful. Your transmission, it felt like almost like the background, there's a raindrop. It's just like the water, just droplet coming into the heart and just bringing in so much healing. Yeah.
I remember that I mentioned this before, that Sacred Heart Valley is the center of the heart, and all of you are my heart petal. So that is the heart petal. There you go. That look like Sacred Heart Valley's the logo or the drawing that I draw. Remember the initial original template?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I wasn't aware when it's pretty much all when we do drawing, we're not aware. I just feel like the heart joy. I just want to splash color everywhere.
Oh, I receive. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Love you all so much.
Okay. So this is going to be the last one. I know that we have gone over time, but I know that when
Maria wanna share.
Oh yes, Maria.
Well, I just wanted to soften and receive Kyle because he just shared so beautifully and intimately and tenderly of your experience. I could feel your experience and that safety for your home. and the cycle of self-sabotage, but that devotion to the being in the moment with the statue with compassion and your song. I could feel that. And so I just want to say thank you for that. And not just rush right past it, because you had to go and be in it, and you didn't rush past it. So I didn't want to rush past it too. You know what I mean? I wanted to linger in it with you just a little longer. So that's all. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Maria. Slowing down, allow that healing pouring through. I can feel, my heart growing tender. I love that. Thank you so much, Maria. I'm feeling the healing. And thank you, Kyle, for sharing the healing with us.
Let me see. I'm trying to play my screen. All right. How's everybody feeling? Still good? Okay, the next one is, which is the final things that we're going to do. Thank you for staying until now. But the last one is going to be very powerful. So Jen George, the guardians of the code, mentor, our sisters, our elders, our MDs. So she has sent a transmission that she recorded last year in May, and she hasn't shared to anyone else yet, but she wanted to share with us. So this is an open heart transmission. So you open heart and receive. So after we receive, I think it's about slightly less than 5 minutes. After we receive, we're going to go into quiet and stillness. And then if you feel called to have light language, or you wanted to draw, the light code's coming in, the light code is always coming in. And now you can anchor it, because you are receiving in your body. You anchor it on the paper. And then we will be receiving from you, or vice versa. So yes. All right. I'm going to share now.
Koyaki kinako kashi kinaki, ko daka anako ki kinaka. Hoki kiakoshi, kanaki, ko iki anako oraka takatina. Oyaki ishanako o kanaki kishakanaki. Koyaki takaragi, koi iaha atana ashako takata. Koya a takanako tiki, kiki kiakoshiko onako. Ushida ashikita, ashiki akuna atakana kiki. Kiaka aka kanaka shikiti, kiki kia, kiki nakaka kotako kokoshikia. Ushikita ashiki kikitako. Korakiki ikiato onoka. Karakiki kita karakashikanaka ko karakiki neki. Ki ikiaka kanako, kasha kanaka karakiki kikiaki. Kopi. Kikea ako ko anaki kikea. Hashi iki ishi. Iki ata o korakana kikinaki. Kia asho kanako ko aikia atu ko ishi inaki ikinaki. Fushiki irako tana kia oko kanaku ko shiki inaki kinaku kinaki. Ki ishana ko ikinako. Fushi ira. Atana koko ya. Kia atana koko. Oshiki kikinaku. Oshiki kikinaku. Hasa koko kataka. Hayuka yute. Hui iya. Hoki iya ana ai o anako kokanaki. Kishi inako oraka anakia. This transmission
I wanted to share with you after this Jen transmission. She asked me to share this to you. I will put this on the screen while you can do anchor some quotes. What you will see from this transmission. Who needs more time? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Are we done?
I'm done.
We are done? All good?
I think for the most part.
Do you still need 5 minutes? Maybe just another 5 minutes?
I'm good. Let's see
You're
if
good?
other people need more time.
Okay. Maria, you do you need more time? No? Kyle, do you need more time? No? Okay. Alrighty. So we just gonna stop sharing the thing. All right. I'd like to share first Victoria's code. Is that okay, Victoria? Sorry, I can't see you. Is it okay to share yours? Okay. Right.
Apparently, it happened to have like 9 layers of the code, and if you zoom it in, there is like a little lotus jewel in the middle. So it's just like it happened. So I didn't plan it this way, but it seems to be very relevant to what Daisy was sharing. And yeah, that's exactly what it is: shedding the layers of the heart and opening it wide to reveal the beauty of the lotus jewel in every single one of us.
Receive it, love, Victoria. Thank you.
And yeah, the heart is very much connected with the womb for me, because it's like the womb and the earth and the heart is like all the same.
Anyone, just you can open up and just unmute yourself and share, because this is a open field, and I normally will invite everybody to unmute and share with the flow, because when you actually, this is my theory, okay, if you unmute, if you mute it, it's not going to be flow in, flow out. So, yeah.
For me, it brings up a lot of healing, believe it or not, around like the day like Valentine's Day. Like all of those years of like, oh, maybe this is the year, maybe this is the year, maybe this is the year, maybe this is the year. It's like shedding all of those like years of like being so hopeful. Like, I mean, and I'm reframing that as in being having my heart open so wide and just being that dreamer and that like believer. And this is confirmation, this sacred drawing, Victoria, of just, yeah, like never to give up on love. And that it's just like reframing, create a new reference for me. It's basically bringing in from all those years, like that repair, the restoration, the harmony, like completing the puzzle, like completing the masterpiece, putting everything back to life and in alignment. So thank you very much. Well received with great appreciation.
Thank you, Kyle. But can I comment a little bit, just like finish it up from your receiving what you just mentioned? My feeling is like when we're single, we want to be coupled, and this is kind of like a matrix programming. But when we connect from the place of wholeness, this is a totally different story. And I truly want people to start connecting from the place of wholeness rather than, filling up the emptiness. And like I see the Valentine's Day as a consumerism holiday, like where people are trying, like those who control us, try to place kind of like framing, like, okay, these are couple, those are not, you know. But we are not like that. We deserve different type of love, and this is a place of wholeness we want to find within rather than outside, and that is the deeper essence of true love, which we search for, right?
Yes. Mm.
Is there any more wanted to share this code before I take it off the screen?
It's
Yes,
so
Daisy.
full. It's like you know how like a fresh strawberry feel like, and it's a big strawberry, and it's my heart. It just, or the kind of heart it's filling in. It's like always abundance and always juicy. It's just more and more coming through. I feel like the part of me just not able to open up, like finally ready to open, even though it's slow, but it just so wanted to love that juicy, yummy strawberry heart, and just like I just say more coming here, more coming to my life. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's just so beautiful. Thank you, Victoria.
Thank you so much. I love that strawberry heart.
And I could feel that as well because center is like a lotus heart, and then it just all magnetic going into. So we don't need to seek. We just be on the lotus and we just receive.
Reminds me of grandmother's garden, which had, like, you know, the strawberries, which are not the big ones but the small ones, and she would collect them and pick them up with so much love, and then give you the bucket with it, and it would be like so pure. So pure.
So beautiful.
Oh, I know those wild strawberries. They're so juicy. Even like tiny ones, they just hold so much sweetness and a wild nature. So much.
In Russian language, we have different words for the strawberry and for that. We call it zemlyanika. This one is klubnika, that one is zemlyanika. It's like a different berry. But yeah, some people cultivate it also. So it's like, ooh, what I remember from childhood. Such a beautiful memory. Thank you so much for bringing it up.
Maria, you look like you have something to share there. I could see that your face is like downloading a lot of information.
You were seeing me say,
strawberries.
I was, well, you mentioned Russia. She mentioned Russia, so that's what I'm seeing. Okay, like my heart in a lot of ways is breaking right now. My heart is breaking for our brothers and sisters all over the world with Russia and Ukraine. They're giving out iodine, and it's like a war. And so my heart, these lines are squiggly, and they're leading to beautiful different directions, a lot of different directions. You know, they can lead to wholeness, full, beautiful love. There can also be all these different separations. You're the one that mentioned the code upside down. You have to know, I don't know anything about codes. This is my first light code experience, okay? So I'm not speaking as expert, I'm speaking as just seeing. And like, I have an altar, I have little babushkas, and I have the fathers of Russia and the cradle of the great mother, surrounded by love because I love them. And I couldn't hold unconditional, we talked about goddess of compassion. I couldn't hold unconditional love to Putin right now because I'm actually really fucking angry what he's doing, right? And I couldn't hold unconditional love, but I could hold compassion as a midwife. So I went through this whole journey of midwifing the fathers of Russia, you know, Lenin and Stalin, I don't have everybody's name, but Gorbachev and Putin, and midwifing them into love, right? Because I could hold them as love, and midwifing them as babies, And as their mother, I could hold their mothers, and I could hold their family in love. And so that finding a way to hold this situation in love is so important. And I'm so glad you mentioned Russia, because I was thinking, like, you know, right now I want to be so grounded, and at the same time, like right before this call, I just burst into tears, and had to pull myself together about what's happening right now in our world. And so this love, and mother, the bear is the totem of Russia. It's called the mother. The bear is the archetype of the bear is also related to the mother of Russia. And the bear is generally very sweet and docile unless they're protecting something. Right? Unless the mother bear is going to protect something, then she'll be ferocious. But it's not like a bear to just attack. So there's something wrong for a bear to attack for no reason. So I don't know what's wrong, but my heart is breaking, and there's something incredibly wrong. And there's a potential that it could settle into being right and good and wholesome and loving. But it's like on a brink. There's like, you see the red, and then when you turn your head, you can't always see the white, but you have to turn, and there's like a separation between red and white. In some ways that you see it. So there's a unity and a all at the same time. So that's what I see in this heart of the motherland of the bear of Russia, with the babushkas who are holding, and my babushkas back there they're decorated with strawberries. So I didn't know I was going to see all that in that picture until that. But
You've been activated, Maria.
I've been activated. My heart is breaking open.
Maria, my babushka's name is Maria.
So how did my reflection land with you?
Yeah, totally perfect. That's exactly what it is. I'm trying not to look that much to that direction, because I see it more as a manipulation and control. But like the whole thing is about producing more fear and separation. But those who have an understanding, they stay strong in their own frequency, and that's exactly what we're here for. Anchor a different type of life and love and support for each other, for people to be able to bloom despite the manipulation and control. But it was hard because as Lilian mentioned, I was in this forgiveness process, so I tapped into the father frequency recently, and I had abandonment trauma from the father, but I thought that I have already processed it. But then when I was working with a client, it showed up, and I had to address it again. But then I had to connect with him verbally on the phone. And when you connect with people and you see that they kind of support this, they support this situation, they support these actions, and they support this what is happening, because this is how they grew up. They have this in their blood, saying oh, we are better than they, we are warriors, we are this, and it's just so hard to forgive that they are unaware of what it leads to. And so, yeah, it's a process, but also a heartbreaking and heart-opening process. Thank you for receiving.
Thank you.
It has run deep. Thank you. So Maria, first time doing the code, receiving activation, heart opened. Well done. That is how you receive. All right. So is there anyone who would like to share more, or just gonna off the screen? So I would like to Daisy, probably everyone here first. So I'm gonna ping. There you go. Oh. Daisy have been doing a lot of this. How many papers that you draw is all like this?
Yeah.
Last week.
Deep into the waters and into the swirling portal. I don't know what it is.
Yes, I'm hearing the echo as well.
Yeah, where is it coming from?
Is it better?
No, let's see. If I try to mute everyone and see if it's oh, now
maybe
it's
just,
down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe it's just interference of all the connection, I think. All right, then so you just unmute yourself when you wanted to share them.
When I was feeling Jen's transmission, so like me, it's like light code doesn't really flow fluently because I have a lot of mental programming. Take me a long time to unprogram them. But with that light code she transmitted with all the birds singing, I got lost. I feel like I don't understand Jen, but I suddenly understand the bird. And then I balance through the bird, I understand her. And then I suddenly diving into this deep, like swirling, like pool of the forest, the pool of the deep forest. It was quite beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Anyone wanted to share the experience or what you received?
Go. Daisy, no judgment. I'm just holding the codes, okay? Just listen deeply. When you mentioned like I have difficult like mental la 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 la, and I'm like Fibonacci, remove Fibonacci.
Oh yeah.
Delete.
Yeah,
it's my like experience. Fibonacci is a strong code. We've been like anchoring it in our system for so long, and it's kind of like it turns out to be a reverse one also. Like and you I don't know if you saw, like I had this drawing of emerald heart and I put the Fibonacci on top of it, and my experience was like that it's kind of like a limiting frame, and as soon as we release it we will open up in a different like magical dance and way, but it's still like it is in the system and it's kind of like holding us like, okay, so this is like you go to the right, you go to the left, you go to here, you go to that, like it's kind of like this kind of feeling. So I am anxiously waiting for you to release that from your system.
Yeah, it's all part of the dance. To me, my first spiritual awakening is kind of like realize our journey is an ongoing spiral, kind of like
wait, you're breaking up, can you repeat?
Oh, okay. So my first spiritual awakening is kind of like realize that what is the past of my life? It's just like a spiral dance, kind of like, and then I realized, oh, that's the DNA.
Not.
Oh, can you hear better now? Let me change the speaker. Is it better?
No.
You can hear me better? No?
I can hear you really well, but I don't know other people. You are very clear to me.
Okay, let me close few programs. Maybe it get better. Like my understanding of I see it just I don't know how to say it. Spiral dance is kind of like a dance, like a DNA. Yeah, just like DNA, like how it goes. And I see my life, oh, I am that DNA strand. I am just like how the universe it is. Even though I know back then, I know is there a certain direction I'm weaving at. And I know right now I'm kind of like re-anchoring myself. So there's certain timeline I'm no longer follow that path, but I felt like there is certain reason that I walk that path that guiding me to another path. Yeah, I don't know how to explain. And it's just basically seeing certain pattern and then, oh, okay, knowing if I choose to do this moment, which direction I'm spiraling at. Yeah. Yeah, just more of seeing.
Can we ask you to do the light language for this?
Oh yeah, let's do a light language. Thank you.
I feel that I just had my wound cleansing. I just clearing the whole. It's clear. I was like, this is nice. Oh. I'd like to invite Yvette to come on the screen.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I don't know which one to start first. I'll go with Victoria. So I felt like there's something inside going to my heart, and there's like this beautiful pressure. It's like it's swirling around, like, and it's so lovely, and it's really marvelous. And oh, the daisies were just by looking at it, and then I was so mesmerized by the swirls and the light codes. I think that's what you call it. And then the light language. I feel like I heard birds chirping on my ears, like singing around my ears, and then I feel like my chair was spinning like around my house, like this fan I have. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yvette. Thank you for showing up. Did you draw any light code at all?
Oh yeah, yeah. How do I? Oh. Sorry, I'm on my phone, but like this, is what I've drawn so far.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
um, I, the
Do you have light
the
language?
light.
I feel that you have something coming up.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I feel
Mhm.
the water
Yep.
from this is flowing.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm sick. Shona eat kata kara hara 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 shoo 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 shoo. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Yvette. Mm. So Yvette is a new star children in the Guardians of the Code initiate. And she will be joining our triad meeting this week. Daisy and Kyle, she will be coming every Thursday or any other days. So yeah, so I welcome her to attend. And she said yes. And this morning, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, she said, whatever you are, good morning, good evening, good night. I said, I'm good morning, no sun yet. So, yeah. So we did a code together. So I said, if you wanted, I invite you as well, her as well, to come in at that particular time. So those are the time that I wake up and I create codes. And so she said yes, and see how you go. No, just, whatever you are, you just text me. I'm always up. So yeah. And she is just so sweet. And she called me Mrs. Lilian. Oh, Mrs. Lilian? No one called me Mrs. Lilian. I said, Lilian, that's it. It's just a gentle soul. So yeah. Thank you, Yvette, for really courageously did the light language. So yeah, and now look at you can see on the screen. I can see your face. I haven't been seeing your face. This is the first time I've been talking to you. Like yesterday, just like the whole 2 hours, 3 hours. So yes, a lot of chatting, but she's the master. I said, but we're all very humble. We're all one. And yeah, welcome you to the GT Guardians of the Code, and also Sacred Heart Valley as well. Yeah. All right. So anyone wanted to share what you received?
Yeah, I wanted to share. This is
Yes,
Claudia.
Claudia.
Hi there. So what I got was with Jen's code, her light language. It was so beautiful. I actually, for the first time that I've been listening to light language, that I've been able to see it and feel it, this was the first time I actually got an audible message. And it was beautiful, and it was a message to keep moving forward. And when I was listening to the birds. I could feel and see around a beautiful garden. And I just saw a beautiful tree. I don't know if you guys can distinguish it. But it's just, I drew the bottom of the tree because the important part was that it's a big tree and people sit around it. And the other vision was an elephant. And it was very forceful, very strong, moving forward. And then I heard a message coming in, just keep moving forward. And that I'm not alone moving forward, that I need to call in, see that all of my guides are going before me, creating my path. So just the elephant was a symbol of they are pushing forward, and I just have to get along for the ride. So I just loved it. I just wanted to share that. Thank you.
I also wanted to welcome Claudia to the September Guardians of the Coast Initiate. So happy that you joined as well. So we are all soul family. And who else wanted to share? Keep sharing all the messages on the chat, because that can be downloadable in the recording. And who else? Maria.
Okay, I'll do this. I'll play this game. The first one, your teacher's mentor. What I didn't, I guess I was just playing here, not necessarily light code, but I'll show you this, what I painted. It was like a combination. It was like a conversation. I could hear what I heard was a child and a grandmother talking back and forth. It was a child and a grandmother talking back and forth, and the innocence of the child and the reassurance of the grandmother, and the innocence and the reassurance, and that's what I heard from that. Daisy, I felt Daisy give birth. The next woman, Yvette. Oh, I felt her like shake off the sickness out of her. Like she had to start again a couple times to like clear the field so the sickness could get out. And then by the time she got to the end, I could feel the sickness kind of out of her. Yeah, I can hear the like, ooh, the codes. These codes are a lot less formed than what I drew, but this is a form, I suppose. I live in the world of form. And so, yeah. The one before that, it started off with lines, and then I was like, oh, I don't know, I want to do lines. Well, how about it? It was layers. Daisy was talking about layers of the womb, layers of the field, layers of whatever, layers. So I just continued with the theme of layers.
That's remarkable, Maria.
Wow.
Remarkable. Very remarkable. And then look at this, the masterpiece right here. Blank.
That's like go to the void.
Yeah, this is the empty.
Yeah.
Full potential quantum field here.
It's like the Qi just spread open, like so refreshing. And the Merkaba shape, I can also.
Yeah. This is like a Merkaba shape. In the beginning of the 13 Moon Mystery School, I received 2 triangles, This year is the downward triangle and the upward triangle. It's in the Sri Yantra of Goddess of Compassion, but it's all throughout 13 Moon Mystery School, so that's probably why it showed up in this drawing today.
Thank you. It's so beautiful. This is the first time I saw your painting. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, well, because I have this book here and I haven't painted in it. This is the first picture. I was like, I'm gonna paint. And then, well, actually, that's not true. I did paint a picture the other day, which I can't find. It was an idea because I want to do a year-long Qi Gong course, and so I painted the seasons. Okay, these are my offerings.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
I saw a rainbow heart like jumping. I was like with the unicorn.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. Who's next? Oh, Kyle. Do you?
There we go. Wow, I love everyone's drawings. I just love, it's like we're in a new, we just like float into a new chapter. Like, yeah, just like beautiful new energy. It's amazing. Just like celebrating us all. Incredible. So this was my drawing from Jen's light language. So it was, what I was receiving was it was bringing in, so from like my story before, it was unraveling, and then this is like bringing in. So bringing in new change, new receiving. It's like my heart's like fully shining now. It's like my new heart. It's just like beginning the life that, like, creating from that new reference, and like from being so patient, it's like finally like it's all here now. I'll just bring in like my light language. Tisakia siana tisaki kaniana sia siana kisaki sanita tusaya kunakiana siana tisi kani kanaina suna siani kanaina suna siana isi tuniana iya siaki suni kanaina sia siana tisi anakia suni ana siana tisi kanu saya siana ti.
Anyone wanted to share what you received from Kyle?
Oh, go ahead, Beth.
I actually feel this this lotus flower coming back again. It's like it's on my fingertips too. It was really nice. It's like I was touching the water and I could feel the water's energy from Kyle, and then it like went through my heart. It's so lovely and nice. Everything is refreshing. and and then there was like this plant too. Like this vinish plant. It's like a colorful plant, goldish colorful plant. It's like giving me this cold feeling on my body. Thank you, Kyle.
You're welcome. Thank you, Yvette.
My feeling was about healing the heart from previous trauma bonds and like heartbreaks and all kind of misfortunes in terms of romance and false expectations, and releasing these expectations and uncovering the true essence, which is like pure love from to begin with. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Victoria. Lots of love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Love you all.
I feel like it opening up like it's kind of like your healing. It's like 360-degree angle. It vibrate, and I can feel which part of my heart is not open. I can feel the density of myself, which I usually don't always feel that part of my body. It's kind of like feel like, oh, it vibrate. I'm trying to push through. Like this part was very interesting. Yeah, I guess it's the subtle energy of the healing just all around. That's beautiful. You have amazing healing gift, Kyle. Thank you.
Thank you, Daisy.
Thank you.
And Maria also texts, she said, Kyle, I could feel a tender love flowing from you.
Antoinette, do you have? Would you like to share?
I felt like a sadness. I feel really emotional, like a sadness. It was when Maria started speaking about Russia. It just really like hit me, and then I looked at the image of the heart, and it just brought a sadness over me. And then I want to say, I think her name is Victoria. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. And she was saying about relationships and love, and it just brought sadness on me, because it's like that is something that I want, but you're just scared to put yourself out there because you don't want to be hurt again. So I feel really emotional right now.
We're witnessing you, beloved sister. Just allow the emotion pouring through. Just allow the container of the mother's love just tenderly holding you. Mother of compassion. Just surrender. Yeah, we are here holding you tenderly. And thank you for being so vulnerable now. Just surrender and open. It's so beautiful. Our inner tender feeling, so beautiful. Allow this cosmic womb just fully holding you tenderly in love. Yeah. Love you so much.
I feel called to speak about upper heart. Antoinette, thank you so much for the vulnerability. And when you mentioned that you want to put yourself out there again, but scared of being hurt, and as I work a lot with sacred unions, this is a very important thing. We have this upper heart, which is Timus, which is actually the center of happiness, let's call it this way. And for children, they have a big one. They are open for the world. They are joyful and happy. And for adults, it's like shrinking into a very small one. And we don't allow ourselves so much joy and inner like happiness as children, but like when we tap into light codes and light language, that's an opportunity to access the inner child, like directly, deeper level of that. And if we want to allow ourselves more joy, we need to learn how to unite the lower heart and the upper heart together, like as one again, and allow ourselves more happiness and joy. And like no matter, like everything is temporary, everything is going away, everything is like, yes, we will be hurt, but we are not attached. As in Lilian's transmission, it was so deep for me. Like, are we attached to the suffering? Is that the like something that produces in our mind, like we want the suffering, like unconsciously, or we can release that necessity and tap into happiness, like, oh, whatever happens, and like merge this upper heart and lower heart without any
Like the bear. Yeah, I remember that I was also tapping on the heart. Like this is like in Jing, unconsciously. I just tap, tap, tap when I talk. It's sort of like release, release, release. I think so. It was actually did. So yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like whatever, like 8th chakra or whatever number chakra. Thymus is a gland, like happiness. We allow happiness, we allow joy, we allow freedom, we allow all of it, all of the nurturing things. Yay, we deserve more, but not the greedy way.
Oh, so beautiful. Thank you, Victoria.
Thank you.
Yeah. I guess it's the last person, which is me. I'm just gonna share my code. So I listened to Jen's transmission. Actually, one step back. I received Jen's transmission this morning, like really early, maybe 5 o'clock. And I was replying, say, thank you, Jen. I really appreciate it. And then I started to, my heart just, I could feel it wide open. I was like, I'm typing, okay, my heart is open. And then my teeth just came, just sort of like releasing, like really tender. And I was like, what's happening here? So again, it's sort of like receiving the open heart. That is like, yeah, like in the goddess of compassion, walking as one, the heart is always open and open and opened. And constantly have the heart healing. And also that this morning I have a really, really, like really purity of the healing because of Yvette. And I have to say thank you, Yvette, that she was actually with me and holding the space for me as well, as much as I hold her space. So this code just flowing. And for me, this is my Andromeda code. When I heard about the bird straight away, yeah, I have many homes, right? I keep talking about homes. So Jen and I, we have the same mother in Andromeda. We have a journey back. It was really heartbreaking in a way that not heartbreaking, that's a cute delete. It's really hard expansion that, yeah, we sort of like part of the family, and this code just flowing of that. So it's Andromeda. So Jen is my elder sister. And to be able to have somebody hold, because I'm the eldest in the family, I always holding space for people, always, you know, when you are the eldest, you do everything. And being able to be held by Jen, by all of you, not being alone in the journey is huge. And I just see that there's a lot of soul family around me. They're holding me so tightly, so neatly. So my heart just expands. Just allow my heart to expand. This is actually the first time I can decode my own code. I don't know. But from this morning, just receiving and sitting with such a purity of the soul, the event, and it was incredible. So yeah, thank you, Yvette. Yeah, that is for me.
You want to hear feedback, Lilian?
Of course, always.
I feel like for the first time I can read light language. For some reason, I just can recognize something. I mean, I can like feel visions, but this time I feel like I can read it or something. And I can also see you were in another lifetime, you dressed just like that. You see the layers, just like your dress, the bottom of your dress with that color, exactly the same color. I can see the flare of the dress. I can also see a page on your right side, a little bit behind, and her hair was like pulled up, like short hair, but pulled up, was very cute. And you turn around and talk to her. I can feel there's some kind of music playing on the background too. Like I can see the music note and feel the music.
Yeah, this code is always, my code is always have music code in there. So I actually have shared, initially had actually shared the music more playlist. I mean, a song to Yvette. Yvette said, oh, this is like activated. I need to do this. I need to do that. Okay, let's do it together. This is how it started. So yeah. Oh, so you received that as well.
There's something about your coat. I can feel the texture of the dress. It just feels so like I literally could just feel it that you are wearing in that lifetime. Or maybe, yeah, but it's just so potent. Thank you so much. So beautiful. The color so juicy. I mean, so yummy. Like chocolate, like color chocolate. Thank you.
Lilian, when you shared this code, I immediately remembered about my other code, which I created for the Chakras Healing Journey. And that one was the last one in the program, which is a heart. And what I see here, and what was the message? And I was like, whoa, but that's the same thing. Because I will show you this. And that was embrace the imperfections. And sometimes we like want everything to be like perfect, or we start overthinking like, oh, will it be perfect, will it match with that, or you know, like all these kind of things. But my deeper feeling is like everything is already perfect. We just need to embrace it. Like no need to control, just release and let it flow the way it wants to dance. And yeah, it's just so beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing.
Interesting, because when I started to draw, which line? Okay, I was like, well, I have Paige on my hair. She doesn't want to be on the bed, and I have to turn my book, turn, and then turn, right? And then I got stuck in a way that normally I write, if I do scripting, is from left to right. No, from right to left. That's how I script. And I script from top to down, like all opposite. And this one is also very interesting. I try to do that, you know, like turn around, like normal driving, like normal is what I think it's the end clockwise. I think I was drawing, and then I was like, I got stuck. I couldn't turn. I was like, okay, this is funny. Okay, maybe we'll go the other way. So right to left. So I was really flowing so quickly. I was like, okay. That is why I was like really interesting. So that means that this is part of the scripting as well, but because it's in a circular. So my scripting again is from right to left. So the circle is actually anti-clockwise.
That's the proper way. Again, speaking about reverse codes, if you were listening carefully, the clockwise is the manipulation and control, and if we release, we go into anti-clockwise, and that's how the
That's the flow, right?
Flow is, yes. You know,
it's,
like
it's so flowy. So yeah, I was like, I can't even turn. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be turning again. Like, I'm not because of turning the book. I felt like my hands stopped. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna turn this way. Oh, this is really quick. So yeah, thank you.
You know, as a dancer, like when I was little, I was dancing in a theater, and everyone was supposed to dance from the right foot. And I struggled so much because I was dancing from the left foot, and that's how I walk. That's how I move. Like, I'm not a left hand rider. I'm a right hand rider because I was taught to do that, right? But if I was not taught how it would be, we don't know. But on the feet, I'm the left feet walker. So it's also like about like just watching like how your like what is how your natural flow is. Like if we also talk about like snowboarding, like that's the first foot you make the first step with. And if we speak about dance, and here it's the dance, and when Daisy mentioned the dress, I immediately see this like, you know, like Sufi dancers with this like big skirts, like that's the like, yeah, that's the skirt, and that's the color of the skirt. It's just absolutely the same. And I'm like, oh, okay, so here's Lilian dancing with the left foot first.
It's so interesting because I keep on telling people that I can't dance.
You can't dance.
So I can't, not that I can't. I did before. I did the chakra dance, which is nice. But now you said that maybe on the left foot, maybe I need to start on that. And also that I'm the right hand rider, but everything I carry is on the left hand side. My right hand shoulders is very weak, but carry nothing. But here I carry back on the left hand side. In here, the back just dropped. Like, yeah, it's not that I don't have structures, like bone is all good, but I just don't have the strength. It's just really interesting. So yeah.
We will do cosmic dance soon.
I might maybe try on the left foot then, because again, like my hand and my feet can't coordinate, but I do really good body combat. So I'm the body combat people. Yeah. But thank you. Now I got some tips. I will try.
Thank you so much for bringing up. There's another concept I forgot to mention and prepare. It's about the 7 veil stance.
The 7 what?
7 veil stance. So there's a different tradition. It's kind of like Yana, you know, in Yana going to the underworld, she like laying down different layers. Just like we talk about enter the inner world, there are so many layers. We just laying all the layers down. And then that's the same tradition of honoring that, enter into that inner sacred journey and temple wave, just dancing out all the layers and conditioning, just dancing them out. Kind of like in the lineage of Mary Magdalene, like casting out 7 demons. It's just the layer. We just dancing it out. And there's so many dancing traditions in different religion. Like in Tibetan, they have the Chan dance, and there's so many in colors. And the same way when Victoria talked about the Sufi dancing, I think in a similar way, through the dancing motion, we cannot just lay down all the layers. Yeah. That's so cool.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Anyone else wanted to share? Otherwise, I'm just going to put off the screen now.
So for me, it's I'm seeing like Mexico, like celebration, like cultural dancing, cultural clothing, like honoring like ancestors. Also like a garden and like a carousel. Yeah, just lots of celebration. It reminds me of the movie Coco. Yeah, it's just like so much color and celebration and honoring, and yeah, honoring the cycles, like the cycles of life, and like the circle of life and all of that, and the seasons and everything that life offers. Beautiful. Well done.
Thank you.
I think Maria has something to say.
You know, Lilian, I might be repeating because I've heard other people say it. So
It's okay.
that could
Oh,
be,
it's fine. Yep. Mhm.
I could be just repeating, but one thing I do sense and feel is that, like, he just said it, Kyle just said it, like a weaving, like a beadwork or a tapestry or a wupil, like an indigenous woven clothing, and I think it's because we talked about Sufi dancers or Lacho Drone, the gypsy dancers, like almost like seeing this heart, like from the top, like I'm at the top and I'm looking down and I see the top of your head and the spinning of the skirt. It does look like a gold record too. I helped some families give birth. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but downstairs in their house there was this room filled with gold records. This guy must have, he didn't tell me a story, but he had a bunch of gold records. So it kind of reminds me of that. And I can see, like I'm saying this, like a top spinning. And then we talked about goddess of compassion and comparison. So I thought, oh, look, she's doing layers too. And so there was a little bit of me that was like, oh, look, I made layers. She did layers. Oh, okay. And so there was a little, like, I don't know, like there's structure here. I see structure. And so it's like rings of a tree or vibrational. There's structure and form. I don't necessarily have a total message other than maybe music and the spinning, there's an ancient weaving. I can really see a wupil. Wupils, that's what you call the clothing that indigenous women in Guatemala wear. That shirt that they wear, that's what I see. Yeah. It does, like Daisy used the word chocolate. It looks like also, I'm looking at it on the top, like that heart right there is a handle. And it's like, that's a lid to a box. Like I could pick up that and it would open up into something. Like it's the lid to a portal, like a box. It's like an opening. It's an opening to another container. Another dimension, and inside there's a treasure, an ancient modern treasure. Now I'm just talking. I'm getting tired, my loves. I'm gonna have to bow out. I'm gonna have to.
All right, we're gonna finish as well too. So yeah, so
okay.
I think that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody to attend our first Starseed conversation, and yes, we have run seriously over time, but I'm sure that all of us feeling very content, full of love, and looking forward for the next one.
Can I share as a closure?
Yeah, closure. Got it. Yeah.
So much of the mother tree wisdom. And so let's just tap into this wisdom. One hand at our upper heart, one hand as lower heart, just like Victoria talking about. And then we feeling into this pulsation traveling along our spine all the way to the tip of the spine, going downward, and 1 feet, 10 feet, 100 feet, 100 miles, go deeper and deeper and deeper until we reach the ancient mother's heartbeat. One heart, one heartbeat. And here goes my poem. I am sensing this tickling beckoning of ancient mother's wisdom, the depths of this visceral and sensational journey on earth, sensing this deep, heartfelt yearning and knowing of how to surrender easefully, gracefully, and effortlessly into her fertile, velvety, warm embrace, the luxurious dance and exhilaration of this awakened inner freedom, melting into oneness within her warm embrace. developing deeper trust and stronger faith with a certainty to dive into this deep unknown, multidimensional space, infinite possibility, magic, and mystery. The cosmic kaleidoscope of her dancing beauty and unfurling oceanic love. Ancient Mother, indulge me with this embodied sensing gift and soul remembrance of how to connect with my own inner root, feeling and palpating my root with a robust lower heartbeat, awakening to its own unique inner knowing of how to tracking back the very source of my blood lineage from my own root onto the root of my mother, mother's mother, mother's mother's mother, onto the ancient mother's pulsating, potent, and vigorous root that nourishes all, loves all, and cares for all. One root, one heart, one heartbeat, and one love. Like a droplet of water returning back to ocean, me remembering how to surrender and returning back home. Thank you. Love you all so much.
Thank you, everybody, for attending. And the circle is not closed. But a beautiful poem, Daisy. Always, always. I love everybody.
Love
We're bringing
you.
that to close now. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste. Good night.
Yeah. Bye.